Yeah, Bonanza winning game of the year. What about it? Uh, man. All right. So, uh, I do want to look at the Game Awards nominees and maybe vote. I'll freaking vote with sign in with Twitter. Why not? Cool. It doesn't even load my profile picture. Okay. While it's loading, I'm gonna also put on some music because I do. Hello, Fred. Because I want to vote, but I don't want to do it in like silence. So you gotta have a good old fashioned New York style pizza. Hello, hello, Star. We're gonna vote. Not for politics, no. But for the Game Awards. How am I? I'm pretty good. I had a little bit of an energy drink earlier. Uh, I bought it a few days ago. Been taking sips every so often, and I just finished it. So good stuff. Anyway, no, stop it. Beginning, and turn it down a little bit. Okay, let's look at the nominees for the Game Awards. Okay, and you should see too. So, Game of the Year. So we got Claire Obscure. Haven't played it. Death Stranding 2. If I played it, I would probably pick this. Donkey Kong Bonanza. If I played it, I would maybe pick this. Hades 2. If I played it, I would have picked this. Hollow Knight Silk Song. I get it. I understand. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Literally heard nobody talk about this, so I don't know. If anything, I'll give it to Death Stranding. Hey, Cheese, you chopped some of your haters yet? I have no haters. If they are haters of me, I do not know. I do not hate nobody. Best game direction. 3 of these games were in the last one. I'm gonna give it to Hades 2. Nah. Hello? Where'd it go? Are you broken? Why is the website like this?
Hello!
Oh, hello.
Hello.
You should have saw how Jeff said in the museum.
Museum? Did Jeff say it like that? Because that doesn't sound good. Anyway, hello, Becky. We're voting in the Game Awards. Shit's broken, though. Is the
website not working for you either?
Okay, cool. I'm glad it's not just me.
Yeah, no, I tried to vote earlier, but it was I was clicking on shit and shit wouldn't load.
I literally
clicking on shit.
All I could do was vote for it's stuck loading. I don't know if they're being DDoSed or whatever. And I could tell why they're being DDoSed because fucking the only game in the Game of the Year category that has any kind of online capability is Death Stranding 2, kind of. And I'm assuming the online gamer bros are a little mad about that.
I want to vote I want to vote.
I also want to vote.
I know 14. I know 14 is like in one of those categories somewhere. I want to vote for it.
Community
Hey
support.
Becky, is somebody rigging the votes?
I think somebody is rigging the votes, honestly.
That might be what this DDoSing is about.
Yeah, they're trying to inflate the numbers for.
We'll do this.
What?
We'll do this some other time.
Hell yeah!
Let's pull up the video game.
Get the video game. Cheese.
What's up?
What should I eat?
What are you feeling?
I don't know.
What?
I was kind of thinking like maybe KFC chicken tenders, but like I don't know.
A good rule of thumb is like get some options in front of you. Flip a coin, roll a die, do something like that. And especially if you get a result from flipping a coin, rolling a die that you don't like, you go with the one that you do. It's less about picking something that you want and and seeing like if you actually do want it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should get Chick-fil-A. Here's the thing, Cheese.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I really wanted a grilled chicky sandwich. I wanted a grilled chicky sandwich from Chick-fil-A. Sorry, gay people.
I mean, that's you too.
Yes, yeah, I'm a self-hating gay people. I really wanted a grilled chicky sandwich from Chick-fil-A, and I really I wanted the waffle fries too. But you know, yesterday was Sunday, so it wasn't open. So instead, I settled for getting Zaxby's, which like was fine, like it was okay, but you know, it wasn't really what I wanted. So like I don't know. Should I get it? Should I get the chicky sandwich of my dreams?
Are you really truly still craving it, or are you craving the idea of it? Like are your memories of this chicky sandwich so strong that you're like, oh man, if I eat it again, it's gonna be just like how it was last time?
Because like I got this chicky sandwich a few weeks ago, and like I was like kind of in a slump. I was like a little depressed, and like I wasn't really craving any kind of food. But I was like, man, I need to eat something. And then I saw Chick-fil-A, and I was like on Uber Eats, and I was like, okay, I mean that could be good. And I got this chicky sandwich, and I was like, you know what? This was the play.
If there's nothing else that you see and you're like, oh, this might be good too, then I say go for it. Because in this landscape that we're in right now, giving Chick-fil-A money is, you know, not high on the list of bad things you can do. There are a lot of other things to be worrying about.
There is no ethical consumption under capitalism.
There's none. There's zero. Shit sucks, dude.
It really does feel like there's literally nothing that you can like do or put your money towards that like is good or beneficial. So it's honestly just like a game of picking and choosing, like what evil business am I gonna like withhold my support from for now, and which one am I gonna like give my money to this time?
Like even me, one of the staunchest haters of Nestle because they destroyed California by stealing all our water, and the CEO is like, oh, you know what? Water's not a human right. What are you talking about? Nah. Even with that, even I have to be like, God, there's no getting away from them, because they kind of have not a monopoly, but they have a massive, huge stake in the coffee creamer business, because Coffee Mates is just everywhere.
They fucking they own a lot of shit. I know they like, it's insane that they own water.
Man.
It's insane that anyone owns water.
Yeah.
But yeah. Um Also, I was gonna say, I'll tell you this, Cheese.
Yeah.
I like in my mind, I'm like, damn, the chicken tenders from KFC
Uh-huh.
sound really bussin',
Uh-huh.
but I kind of don't want the sides from
Hmm.
KFC.
Hmm.
I
Hmm.
think of the I think of the Chick-fil-A chicky sandwich, and I think of the waffle fries, and I'm like, fuck yeah,
Now, if
fuck
if
yeah.
KFC had their own waffle fries, would you be singing a different tune?
Maybe. Like,
You really
listen,
are just like thinking like this fried chicken needs some waffle fries.
yeah, like, well, grilled chicky in this case.
Grilled
It's
chicken.
fried chicken tenders versus grilled chicky sandwich. Because like honestly, like I think I like the grilled chicken better. I'm in a grilled chicken era.
Okay.
Cheese, like,
Instead
I
of
don't.
eating fried chicken, eat grilled chicken.
Yeah, I don't like when I think of fried chicken a little bit. I'm like, yucky. But then I think of grilled chicken. I'm like, tasty. But it like really what it's coming down to is in fact the fries. Like the secret recipe fries from KFC, really bussin'. Love those fries. But like I think I kind of want the waffle fry more. This all comes down to potatoes, fried potatoes.
Cheese, is it okay to ask Becky who her favorite Fire Emblem Three Houses character is, and why is it Petra? That's a good assumption.
That's an interesting assumption because Petra is not my favorite character. Why do you think that Petra is my favorite character?
I don't know. Maybe it's maybe he thinks you're really nice and kind of sweet, but also unafraid to speak your mind, kind of like Petra.
I mean, I guess I feel like maybe that is kind of like an accurate description of me.
Because purple hair. What do you mean purple hair? Bernie's got more purple hair than Petra.
Yeah, I mean, listen, my fursona here has like grape purple hair, and Petra has like red wine
Yeah.
purple hair. I do feel that I am closer in hair color to Bernie than Petra.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
To answer the question though, my favorite characters actually are Dimitri, because like he charmed
Yes,
when the
yeah.
game first like came out, or like was coming out and we were like getting information about it, like I was immediately charmed by Dimitri. Like
Charmed,
fucking,
is that the word you're using?
that is the word I'm using. Yes. Like he's sexy. Okay.
Yeah.
He's a big fucking massive tall guy with like shaggy blonde hair and an eye patch, and he's like he's got fucking depression. Like, oh, delicious. I love it.
But Becky,
Yeah.
he doesn't just kill women, he murders them.
Yes. He's problematic. I love a problematic man. But also, so like he charmed me on first impressions alone. Like I was in love with him immediately. But then like after actually playing the game, I also have a soft spot for Felix. Listen to me. I fucking love a man who's a fucking bitch ass motherfucker, a little douchebag rude dick to you, who like then like after getting to know the main character, like has a soft spot for them and is actually like kind of cute and sweet. I fucking love a good tsundere. I hope that answers your question.
I'm real simple. In that I like Dorothea because, love comrade. Love a good comrade. That's how I'm saying that.
She's comrade.
And
The
also
rich.
and al- and also I love hold on. No, he's got a response.
Okay. You ate that.
Yeah, you ate that.
Thank you. Yeah.
Uh
I'm passionate about the men that I like.
yes, this is true. And I also love Hilda. Obvious reasons, sure, yeah, but also I am kind of a fan of the archetype of genius who is just really fucking lazy. Because, like, Hilda is, like, a monster in the battlefield, but, like, she doesn't fucking
Yeah.
want to do nothing.
Yeah. She's a fucking queen. But she deserves it. Like, yeah, she's good. She's a genius, but like, if she wants to chill, she should be allowed to chill.
Yes.
I mean, you know how the video goes. I like cashing my hair to my ass.
Exactly.
Do the dash and make it go fast. Fuck the fame. All I want is the bands. If she keep on mugging, then I'll steal her man.
Anyway.
We finally play the video game.
Took a little bit. My favorite is Happy. You know what? Happy's a good pick too.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was last week when you weren't here that, like, I decided to, before the stream even started, before I for real started playing the game, I pulled up Flo's TikTok accounts to, like, look at some of their videos. Most of it is just like, hey, did you know we made this song for this anime? Which, you know, a lot of people don't, because they're like,
I mean, that's cool. That's like fun trivia. I would like that.
Yeah. And I'm like, man, they really are just all over Naruto.
Yeah.
Like, even
they did Fighting Dreamer, right?
Fighting Dreamer, remember, it's re-colon member.
Yeah.
And there's one, I think there's two for Boruto, but there's also one for Naruto Shippuden, and it's like they're everywhere.
Yeah, and they make banging music.
I don't know of a what's it called? I mean, flop is a word. Try to think of the opposite of banger.
I'm a flop, honestly.
Yeah. I do not know of a time where they have missed, at least severely.
Yeah.
Scout ship setting sail.
Also, oh my God, Cheese! I have to tell you what happened to me last week.
What happened to you? Oh yeah, you got sick. But something apparently happened to make this sick happen.
Oh yes, well, okay. So here's the thing. So like on Monday, I started like coming down with the sniffles and the cough and everything, right? Like I wasn't feeling up to being like hanging out and being on stream and stuff like that. I need to go sleepies. But so it started on Monday. Then on Tuesday, I had like a full-blown fever. But like this wasn't just a regular fever. This is also a fever that came with nausea, right?
No.
Okay. So at 1:30 or at 2 o'clock, I had like an appointment with my psychiatrist. And so like I set my alarm for like 1:30 so I could start getting ready for it. When I got up, I had been feeling like unwell all day, but then like when I got up at like 1:30, I was like, I think I need to throw up.
Oh.
And like yeah. And so like usually I'm like, I'm gonna hate this, but I know that if I also sorry for talking about vomit. Anybody. But
hey man, listen,
listen,
you're the one who's about to eat soon.
I am the one who's about to eat soon, and I'm always eating and cooking and serving. But yeah, so like I started getting ready for my appointment. It was like a telehealth appointment. And I was like, I feel like I need to throw up, and usually like if I'm like, I'm gonna hate this, but I know that if I throw up, like I will feel better. So like I have to do this. So like I go and I vomit in the toilet, and whatever, like a normal person. But that didn't take care of it. I still felt sick. I still felt like I needed to throw up more. But like, it was getting closer to my appointment, and I didn't want to get hung up in the bathroom throwing up. So I like took a bowl from the kitchen and sat at my computer desk, and was like prepared to like, throw up at my computer desk and like set it aside and do my appointment and, take care of it later.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, Cheese.
Yeah.
I have this thing. Apparently it's very common. And not a sign of like anything more serious going on with me, but like it's a thing that happens to me and other people. When I throw up, I faint. I black out. So I am sitting at my desk, hunched over, like throwing up in my bowl, and like I feel myself losing consciousness. Like it's like I remember thinking like it looked like my vision was like somebody flicking the lights on and off rapidly. So like I felt it happening to me. It was like, oh, this is it. Lights out for me. When I came to, I was face down on the floor next to my computer.
Oh.
And Cheese, mind you, I do not have a carpet. I do not have a rug.
Oh no.
My bedroom floor is hardwood.
Uh-huh.
So I came to, and I like realized I was on the floor, and I was like very confused. I was like, why am I on the floor? Why are my headphones over here? Like, and then it dawned on me like what had happened to me. So like I got up off the floor. And like I looked at myself I was in the Zoom call, like waiting for the appointment to start with my psychiatrist. So like I could see myself, in like the webcam viewer. And like I looked at myself, and like I could see there was like blood coming out of my mouth, but I couldn't find a cut on my lip. There was like then I grabbed like an actual mirror that I have like next to my desk. And like I looked at myself more closely, and like there was a lot of blood in my mouth, and I realized like I did like bust up my lip, but it was like on the inside. And like I had a massive fucking bump on my forehead. It was enormous. Yeah. So like I was like in like kind of like fried, right? Like I was dazed. But somehow like with my one working brain cell, that survived the crash, I like thought my appointment was supposed to start in like 5 minutes. I like pulled up the portal, the patient portal thing, and like sent a message to my psychiatrist. So it was like, hey, I'm not coming. I'm sick. Oh. I'm really sick. I'm not coming. So yeah. So that was cool. That sucked. And the rest of the day was like not great. I spent the rest of that afternoon like for several hours like laying on the floor horizontally, sitting on the floor with like a bowl in my lap, throwing up, and like just fading in and out of consciousness until like finally I felt well enough to like get up off the floor and lay in my bed. And then I fell asleep. And like, you know, I slept it off. And then when I got up, I was fine, you know, other than the fact that like I was in immense pain from like the fucking knot on my forehead and like the busted up lip. But like nausea wise, like I was okay. I was like back to normal. So that was cool. And then, but now, like I still have like a small bump on my forehead. Like it's small and it's still kind of tender, but it has been getting better. But like that was on Tuesday, and then on Friday morning I woke up and I have random bruises around my eyes.
Oh.
Right? Like it kind of looks like I got punched in the eyes, but not that hard. So like it's like it freaking me out a little bit. Like I asked my friends like, hey, what do you think of this? What should I do? And like one of my friends suggested that it was like delayed bruising from the impact event. Like the knot on my forehead probably like had a bunch of blood in it and it like had to drain out into the rest of my face, and so like it caused me to like bruise. And it kind of makes sense too, because like the bump on my forehead was like it was like kind of in the middle but more to the right, and like I'm more deeply bruised on my right eye than my left eye. So like, you know, it all kind of makes sense. But yeah, so that's where we're at. I'm keeping an eye on it. Haha. And it doesn't seem to be getting worse. I'm just waiting to see if it gets better. But yeah, considering going to the doctor, I don't know. I just want, you know, I'm afraid that like maybe my skull's broken.
I feel like you would know if your skull's broken.
Yeah. Like, I feel like if my skull was broken, I would be in a lot more pain, you know, but it's still like mildly concerning. It's like, I feel like I should go to the doctor and at least start like a paper trail that this is happening.
Yes. It's very interesting that for a few reasons. One, you saying how you faint after you throw up reminded me, oh yeah, that's right, that one time us and friends were hanging out during New Year's, and you had what we called spiked pilk, and then you threw up, and then you like, we thought you just fell asleep. No, apparently you probably just fainted after.
Maybe. I barely remember anything, but also like, Cheese, you have to consider I was drunk as fuck.
Yeah,
I very much might have been like suffering from alcohol poisoning.
Yeah,
it might have been less that I fainted from the vasovagal syncope than it is that I like fainted from the alcohol.
Yeah, you like went weirdly, not weirdly, but like you went a little too hard on the spiking part, and I was like, I think you need to. Need to pull back a little bit. By then it was too late, but that's years ago. And the other thing is that like, I was also thinking like, I think you maybe got some kind of concussion, but I don't know how correct that is, because I mean, my grandma got a concussion recently because she fell on the streets because she tripped over a slightly open manhole cover, and she only came out of that with like a bruise like on her face. But apparently, she went to the ER and was like, "Oh, you just got a concussion." But she went to the ER like the day after because she was having like difficulties like breathing or something, and she thought it was because of something else. And no, apparently she just like had a concussion. Like anxiety was like making her feel worse.
Do you mean I had a concussion after the spiked pilk thing?
No, about this one.
Oh, this. Yeah. Okay. Well, so yeah, maybe. Like I was talking to my friend about it, and you know, like consulting him, and like I told him like, I'm kind of like worried that like maybe I had a concussion, like a mild concussion, but like it's hard to say because like I told you I started that day already feeling nauseous. So like after I hit my face, was the not like the insane nausea that I felt the rest of the afternoon because I had a concussion or because I was already sick? I maybe I really did have like a mild concussion because like I've kind of again it's like hard to say because like I kind of felt a little bit like lightheaded and a little dizzy but not dizzy after that for the next like couple of days, but it's like I also had to go to work and I had to like be up at the ass crack of dawn. Or like even before the ass crack of dawn. So it's like, was I like dizzy because I was like dizzy and lightheaded because I had a concussion, or is it just because I'm tired because I have to get up at 3 a.m?
Could be any number of things.
Mm-hmm. So how far did you get in the game last week while I was not here?
We went to the Shadow Realm for the first time because I vaguely remember, having to go there a few times, like the crystal place, where it looks like the fucking
the Earth Pulse,
the ethereal sea. Yes. We broke out, and Eleanor's like, "All right, I'll make a pact with Laphicet," and it's like, "Okay, cool." And she stole him after, so we're going to confront her about that.
Okay, I figured that's probably about where you were because like I recognize this area.
Yeah.
So Cheese, let me tell you what happened at work this week.
Oh, this week.
Yes, we have two incidents, Cheese. Okay, so first of all, on like Saturday or Sunday, I don't remember. It doesn't matter. This lady came into the store and came up to the POS, and she like had with her a like very clearly like half finished drink. And like I'm like, hey ma'am, what can I help you with? And she's like, hey, I have been trying to get this drink remade for several days now. Yeah, I've been trying to get this drink remade. I've been to several Starbucks trying to get them remade. I asked the barista about it, and she said that I could just take this to any Starbucks and they would remake it for me. But nobody's done it yet. And she's like, I got this in Cary. So, okay, red flag number one. Cinema sin number one. Cary is 3 hours away from where I am. And so like I'm like, oh, okay. And then like I take a closer look at the drink. I look at the label, and it's. Wait, this really happened? Yes, this happened yesterday. Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Time is fucking fake.
Oh boy, is it?
Okay. Yeah, so like I look at the label and I see that the drink is from. It was made on the 12th. Yesterday was the 16th, right? So, I don't think that I could remake this drink for this lady, but I like checked with the shift leader anyway. I was like, hey man, this lady wants me to remake this drink that's like several days old and apparently from a different city. Like, we can't do that, right? And she's like, no, fuck no. So like, I turn back to the lady and I'm like, yeah, I'm so sorry, ma'am. Like, this drink is several days old and it's from another city. Like, I can't remake this for you. I'm so sorry. But I can take your order if you want to order something. And she's like, she's not having it. She's like, you can't remake this for me? I've been like to several Starbucks trying to get this remade. Nobody will remake it for me. Let me talk to your manager. So this manager is already having like a really fucked day for other reasons. But I call her over and like, I'm like, hey, Taylor, you're up. And so she comes over and she tells this lady the exact same thing that I said.
Hi,
like,
guys.
We're not going to do this for you.
How are you all doing today?
Hello.
It's going interestingly.
Yes. Better now that I'm not at work because, oh boy, I also have another story to tell you that happened today.
Oh,
yeah. But yeah, so like, the drink, the lady with her like her old ass drink that she's trying to get remade. Like Taylor tells her like, yeah, no, we're not gonna remake this for you. Sorry, but you can order if you want to. And she gets upset. I don't hear exactly what she says to Taylor, but she like starts demanding like, well, you need to call the store in Cary then and tell them to give me a refund. And Taylor's like, ma'am, I can't do that. Yes. It's like, ma'am, I cannot do that. Like, if you want a refund, you're gonna have to like call them yourself, but like, I can't do that.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, like what do you think? How do you think this works? How do you think like what? But anyway, yeah. So like Taylor's like, ma'am, I'm not doing that. Like, whatever. So like I don't know what happens after that, but like I hear the lady, I see her leave, like go towards the door, and I hear her like loudly drop the drink in like into the trash. Like she throws that shit in there.
This fair maiden has won the Malakim's Choice Award, Most Desirable Vessel.
Like, why, like, trying to get the drink remade, but like, why did she leave Cary then?
I don't know. Like like I don't know for sure what happened, but like my theory is that she was in Cary, got the drink, and then for whatever reason she had to leave. Like she was on vacation, or like she had some reason that she had to come to Wilmington.
Grilled cheese sandwich and lavender flavored kitty.
Shout out, yeah, lavender flavored kitty. Also shout out to me doxing myself. But yeah,
it's fine. No one's paying attention.
It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, so that like my theory is that like she got the drink in Cary, and then like for whatever reason like she couldn't stay in Cary. She had to go back to Wilmington for like work or family or something. I don't know. And she probably called the Cary store and was like, hey, you know, I got this drink, but I need it remade. Like, but I can't.
What an interesting
I have to
story.
leave Cary. Yeah, I have to leave Cary. Like, what do I do about this? And that's probably when the barista on the phone was like, oh yeah, you just take it to any Starbucks, they'll remake it for you. Which like, you know, we'll remake stores like, or we'll remake drinks from like other stores within the same district. But we're not gonna like take a drink from like a store all the way in another city, right? So yeah, like. Also, we talked to like another shift leader about it later. Like we told them about it, and that other shift leader confirmed for us, like, yeah, you guys were right anyway, because like we cannot honor like a remake request 24 hours after like the original request was made, and that drink was 4 days old. So like, yeah, we're not fucking doing that.
I swears it. Look, I had special sales going on. Everything's marked.
We talked about how the turtles are like definitely people in suits, right?
Yeah, yes, but no. We talked about this, and I asked my friend who like is obsessed with this game and like knows every freaking detail about it. And she says that like, yeah, there's like a piece of dialogue somewhere when you talk to the turtles that like confirms that like they're not people in suits. Those are their bodies, just like the cats in Symphonia.
That's strange. Cause like,
yeah, right?
Cause like with cats, it's like you can kind of like look past it because it makes sense. It kind of makes sense. Like more in this game than in Symphonia, but I kind of like the weird dissonance in Symphonia where they look the most like people in suits. But this, it just looks like they're wearing clothing.
Yeah, like I can see how like I don't like it, but like I can see how the cats in Symphonia like that could actually be their bodies.
Yeah.
Instead of just like a suit. But this looks like clothing.
Yeah.
For the turtles.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, now I can just... Yeah. Hey, have you had people yelling at you about how they really want their bear cup?
Yes! Yes! Oh my god, yeah, I didn't get to talk to you about that last week because I was fucking sickerino. Yeah, so last Thursday, before we would have streamed together, was holiday launch for Starbucks. So we put out all like the, all the holiday drinks and stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, I didn't fucking know about this stupid bear cup until the day of. because like everybody's fucking calling and asking for it. So like all the stores, like at least all the corporate stores, we all got like maybe 2 bear cups max.
Oh no.
Yeah, apparently my store only got 2. And like I've heard of retailers, retail stores like, you know, Target, grocery store, etc., etc. Apparently they got maybe a few more than us, but still not a lot. Also, for some reason, like retail stores get like a lot more merch than we do, and they get like more varieties of merch. It's weird. But yeah. So we got 2 in our store, and they were sold out immediately. Because the people who bought them were employees. One was like a barista, and the other one was the manager, my manager, TJ. And so, also, like, there was a little bit of drama about one of the bear cups. Because, like, okay, so the manager bought one of them. And then the other one, our shift leader, like, put the other bear cup, like, in his locker, so that he could, like, buy it later. Like, you know, he was just hoarding it for himself for now, but he was going to buy it later. Somebody took it out of his locker, and, like, another barista, another employee, took it out of his locker and bought it before he could. They stole it from him. I mean, technically, he didn't own it. He didn't pay for it, but still. But yeah, so, like, for the first, you know, for that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, like, it was just nonstop people asking me about that goddamn bear cup. Like, people, like, you know, people would come up and order, and they'd be like, by the way, did you get any of the bear cups? And I'd be like, yeah, we got some, but they, like, sold out immediately. And they're like, oh no, do you know when you'll be getting more? And like, no, I don't know when or if we'll be getting more. And like, every time that we, like, answered the phone, we knew, like, it was gonna be like, hey, I was just calling to check to see if you have any of the bear cups. I'm like, no, we don't have any of the bear cups. So, like, yeah. I was real tired about hearing about that bear. And then I couldn't escape it even after leaving work, because then I go on TikTok and I see, like, fucking videos recorded from, like, the customer's POV of, like, people who were, like, lined up outside of the store at, you know, 4 a.m. trying to get in to buy the stupid bear cup. And they're all, like, screaming and hooting and hollering at the baristas because they couldn't get the bear cup. Like, oh my God.
So 2 things about the bear cup.
Yeah.
One, reminds me a little bit of, at least, like, with the people who are, like, really trying to, like, get in there and get it. Reminds me of when I worked at Target, and, like, for some reason, there was, like, this release of, like, a Target exclusive Funko Pop that people really wanted, some collectors really wanted, and they thought for some reason that, like, Target was gonna do like a midnight release event for this Funko Pop that was exclusive to Target, and I had to tell them, like, dog, we close at midnight. I don't know why you thought there'd be like a midnight launch for a Funko Pop. I understand you guys are big Funko enjoyers, but, like, dog, we can't just, like, make our hours.
Yeah.
This isn't GameStop. So interesting. And another thing, and this is a little bit more controversial because I'm expressing an opinion. Those bear cups are kinda not great looking.
No, you're right. They're, like, fucking ugly.
They're just like imagine, like, a fucking, like, dictionary definition of what you would put in a children's cartoon definition of like a teddy bear. That's what it is, but a cup. It's not even that it's, like, it's ugly. It's just, it's got no sauce, no style. It's so by the books, by the numbers, bear design.
Like, it's got a beanie and it's holding a cup. And also, like, mold on this cup pisses me off, like the whole cup in general, because it's like it's so ambiguous. Like it's not a crisp, clear mold, and like the cup that like it's holding to its chest, like it doesn't like stand out. It's fucking ugly.
It's not great, and it's like what?
It's not worth the $35, whatever it was that it cost, and it's not worth like being outside of the goddamn Starbucks at 4 a.m. waiting for the store to open.
Like, you know, I understand doing this kind of shit for like amiibos, because you know you get like a cool like thing in your video game, and also you get like a cool little statue with it. But like these cups are not great looking.
Yeah.
You get a cup that looks like a bear, and that's it.
Also, it's the Barista cup. The bear is a barista. Why do you, as a regular ass customer, want the Barista cup? Why do you think that you deserve it more than an actual barista who's like busting their ass doing this job? Honestly, I think that the cup should have been like exclusive to the baristas.
Yeah.
Every barista that bought that cup, they deserved it.
And then it's gonna come out that like Starbucks corporate's gonna be like, hey, these were supposed to go to baristas, but word got out, and then it's like, oh no, we're actually gonna sell them, but like, you know, that wasn't the mandate, that wasn't the plan the whole time.
Nah, that would never happen. Lamau. Like this was the thing that pisses me off the most, like the fact that we're talking about this at all.
Yeah.
Because like this was all contrived by Starbucks. Like they did this on purpose. They released this extremely limited amount of these cups, generated all this hype, got people excited about it, only for, you know, there to be these cups to be like non-existent. So that like, because like somebody explained it on TikTok, and I was like, oh my god, yes, this makes so much sense. So like, first of all, we're talking about it. We are talking about Starbucks. We are discussing Starbucks, and it is in our minds, and you know, we have the thought that maybe we'll go get Starbucks and give them our money. And second of all, it's like they're never gonna put out more of these bear cups.
Nope.
But like they're gonna like tease it, you know, they're gonna like tantalize you with it. So like, or like you know, people who want the bear cup. So like they're going to like, now they have it in their mind. They're like, when they're thinking about where they want to go to get coffee, or to get like a snack or a drink or whatever, they're gonna have it in their mind like, oh, you know, maybe I'll go to Starbucks and I'll see if they have that bear cup, you know, and you know, I might as well get something while I'm there. I might as well go to Starbucks and check if they have the bear cup. So you're gonna go to Starbucks and spend your money at Starbucks, and they're not gonna have that bear cup, but you're gonna go. Every time you think about it, you're gonna be like, maybe they'll have the bear cup this time, and you're gonna go and you're just gonna spend money. Yeah.
This looks like some kind of ruin. Where are we?
Judging from the style of the walls and columns, I'd say this place is an ancient underground temple of Eumacia.
Eumacia, the Empyrean of Earth.
So it was by no coincidence that the Earth Pulse led us here.
How did the temple builders know where to dig to connect to an Earth Pulse? Did they just get lucky? Just wham, there it is?
An Earth Pulse doesn't work that way. It's a flow of natural force ordinary humans can't sense. But in those days, there were more humans capable of sensing that which others couldn't. It was people like that who guided the rest to build their temples closer to the Earth Pulses, closer to their gods.
So, since Empyreans control the forces of nature, people viewed the Earth Pulses as embodiments of the gods themselves. Is that it?
Right. In the time when Empyrean worship was at its peak, temples like this were built all over.
And I'm guessing they all looked pretty similar, so until we go outside, we're no closer to knowing where we are.
That sums it up.
I wonder if they found any high-quality ore when they dug this hole. You know, for making swords.
I don't know why I bother explaining anything to you.
You know, I'm starting to think you just enjoy it.
Good talk, everybody.
Don't get overcome.
battle theme is this? This is someone's costume making this.
Who? Oh. What you have?
I have a bunch of like, you know, like classic costumes and the school outfit, but like pretty sure I turned off the classic ones.
You have Ruti, Ludger, and Arch.
You.
Oh, okay,
Teacher
yeah.
outfit. I was like someone.
Wait, go back to your costumes though. Do the other ones not? Yeah. Oh.
They do. I just turned them off.
Oh, okay.
There we go. I was like, this is really whimsical music for a battle in a dungeon. Especially for like the vibe that this game is striving for. Okay.
I wish I had power like that.
Is this the way? It's might not be. Oh. Another Angel Halo. Oh! Hello there. Wasn't expecting to see big dude. Big man on Kansas. What was the thing that God, I'm blanking out on her name. Rain? From Symphonia?
Rain. Yeah, Rain.
Okay. I don't know why I would thought her name was something else. Oh, it's because of the fun fact you told me where it's like Genius is because he's a genius, and her name was Refill because she heals.
She refills your health.
Yeah. But what was it that Rain would say when spread? That's what she said.
Yeah. Yeah, spread is a spell.
I was like, what? I don't remember the name of the spell. That was like really funny to hear her say sometimes.
Yeah, spread your legs.
Yeah. that was the running joke when I was streaming it on Twitch. That like Rain, big lesbian who just like anytime like there's some time to kill and like no one's watching, she just goes and just fucks on some lady. And
I kind of like vaguely remember that.
And also that, well, this only came like near the end with like with the plot to like, I think it was like to like open like a gate between the two worlds where it's like it involved like the two poles. Oh, that's bad. And it's like you need the two poles, the North and the South Pole. You know, it's like you ever heard of bipolar theory? And it's like, oh, and we both joked. It's like yeah, that's me. Oh, man, I only vaguely remember that, but I also remember thinking it was really funny. What do you mean crustacean? No, I see it. Crustacean. Cool.
Come on, put up some fight, okay?
Damn, she getting her ass beat. You gotta heal her.
Magilou, I super died. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, what? Why is her? I thought I could have sworn like that's what she says when her health is low.
Nah.
Or like when she,
Well,
when she
well, if it
health.
was, she leveled up, so it didn't matter.
No, hell yeah. Cheese, I never ordered any food.
You should probably do that.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, finally, some kind of ending to this.
Yeah, I like that you've been trapped in here for like an hour because I won't stop fucking yapping.
Oh no, that was just like at the beginning. Like we were at like the opening area of the dungeon.
Uh-huh.
But like actually walking around, no, that was just me being lost. So last week in the cheese streams, I don't know what happened. I don't know how I became so cracked. 4 out of the 5 games that I had on my schedule, I had just beat like the day I streamed them. You know, we were way too far away to beat this game. But you know, Skyrim, I was already almost done, so you know that was kind of a given. Drakengard 3, the stream was originally to just like do all the DLC chapters where you like play as each individual intoner and then maybe save the last bit of story to beat the game for like the following week. Just beat that shit. Not no problem, but like in many fewer attempts than I was expecting. Because hey, little fun fact, despite me being a big Drakengard fan, I've never fully beat Drakengard because that final sequence where it's like a little rhythm game to like see the final ending, kind of impossible for me at least. Other people have done it. I wish to know their secrets. But for Drakengard 3, a lot of people are like, oh man, this one's bullshit. This one's way worse. I don't believe them. Mostly because it's only one button you have to press the whole time. And also, you have to know their secret prank, which is that they will move the camera so you don't see the notes coming your way. And also, they hide a super secret one after the screen has faded to black and you think it's over.
If it's hidden and the screen is like faded to black and you think it's over, how do you know what note you're supposed to hit?
Because it's one button. You press one button to hit the note.
Oh, is it? Okay, wait. What?
You don't press different buttons for different. You press one for a note.
Wait. Okay, so this rhythm game literally only involves one button.
One button, yes.
Okay.
The difficulty comes in the thing I said earlier, which is the camera being moved all over the place.
Right. Okay. So you literally just have to be like a rhythm game god then. So like you.
And I'm not even that. Anyway, did that. Oh, I forgot. I still need to put your jacket on. Did that. Thursday's game that I beat. You know, thought it would be simple. No, it was strange. To a T, the game about the kid who's in T-pose, made by the guy who made the Katamari series. Very fun, cute, delightful game about a lot of things. Mostly living with disability and, you know, trying to do things that are simple for everyone else. There was a weird bug that, like, soft locked me from the end of the game. And I was like, man, I'm glad I'm not the only one who has dealt with this, but like, man, I was really liking it. I watched the ending through like a YouTube upload, and you know, like I only had like maybe 30 minutes of game left. I was just real bummed out I couldn't experience the end of the game. But still a good game. Would recommend to anyone and everyone.
Oh yeah, is this is the game that you told me about before, right? Like the girl who like is a turbo virgin, but she like gets
That's
her powers from
Drakengard
pegging
3.
guys. Wait, fuck! What game were you talking about?
I'm talking about To a T. I even went on my way to be like, you know, the one about the kid who's stuck in T-pose, who the game was made by the guy who made the Katamari series.
Okay, I did hear you say that. I don't know. I guess I also heard you mention like Drakengard 3 at the beginning of the conversation. And my brain locked onto it and was like, yeah, we're talking about Drakengard 3.
I also recommend that to everyone, but mostly in a hey, you know what's really good? Getting your heart ripped out and stepped on and then put back nice and clean and with like a little band-aid and a kiss.
Tangentially related, because we were talking about Drakengard 3 before, and you were like, oh yeah, you can like, you know, emulate
yes,
it.
and I sent you the link for it. Yes.
Yes. Well, like, so I am waiting to do that, because like I want to wait until I have like a better computer.
Yeah.
I want to get the new computer. And I'm triggered because like one of my friends is like an IT guy and he's like really knows his way around computers, so like I was asking him to help me pick out a computer, and he gave me like 4 to pick from, because I want to buy a computer this month because, you know, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, all that. He sent me like four computers to pick from, and was like, here, I recommend these to you, but like also we can wait until you know, Best Buy sales roll over and we can see if there's like something else. And there was one, the cheapest one on that list that he showed me was like, it was like $13.99, and it was like Black Friday deal. So I was like, you know what, I'm betting that this will, like, maybe this deal will stay for the whole month because it's a Black Friday deal. You know, it's not just like a regular weekly sale. And then like the week rolled over and I was looking at it earlier, the ones that he recommended me, price fucking went up. This computer was $2,000. I feel like I should have bought it now. Like I didn't realize it was $2,000 originally. Yeah. For $13.99, I should have bought this fucking computer when I had the chance.
$13.99, damn.
Yeah. So like now, I don't know. One of the computers he recommended me like went back up in price, and it's $2,500. I'm not kidding. But there's yeah, but the 2 others that he recommended me are like still on sale. One is like $1,800, almost $1,900, honestly. And the other one is like $1,700. And I don't know about this one, the $1,700 one, because like it's only, yeah, it's the cheaper of the 2, but it's like only $100 off. So like, who cares, right?
Yeah.
This other one, it's like almost $1,900 is originally like $2,300. So like that's a few hundred off.
Yeah.
Like, you know, maybe I should spend more money to get the better deal. I don't know.
Maybe. I could tell you for certain because I kind of remember the details. The one I'm using right now that I'm playing and streaming and doing all this stuff right now. I got this in 2022 at $2,200. You know, quite a pretty penny at the time. I did not wait for it to be on sale or anything because I was just kind of picking out parts and showing him. They're like, oh, you know, this looks good. in all honesty, I wish I got a second opinion because, as it turns out, the graphics card does not play super well with the motherboard, and I didn't know that, and I don't think the person I asked knew about that either. But it's fine.
At the very least, I think we can.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that 2,000 for what's considered a good computer now, still a pretty good price compared to what I paid.
I get that. The pack they share. If Eleanor goes down,
I don't know. This one's like,
What? No one told me that.
you know, a much bigger price tag, but like maybe it's worth it.
Maybe. That's the thing about getting a whole ass gaming computer is that like 2,000 is like a normal price, and
Yeah.
anything less is a good deal, even if it's not much less.
I might like want to ask my friend again because like I want to ask him if I can VTube on any of these computers.
Then why do you look so happy?
I want to be a VTuber, Cheese.
I know you do, and you know what? I will be like if Velvet Crow name pending has 1 million fans, I'm one of them, etc.
That's just the sort of demon.
Hell yeah!
And also yes, name pending. I feel like you would, but also I feel like you might think of something else.
I don't know. Like okay. First of all, I wouldn't go by Velvet Crow. Like,
Yeah.
love Velvet Crow, but I'm not stealing her whole name. I don't know if I would want to go by Velvet or not, because like it's what a lot of people call me, and it's like I'm very attached to the name Velvet. It's been like my online handle since 2017 when I first played this game.
Damn.
Yeah, it's been a long time. So like I am very attached to it, but like I have ideas for like what kind of character I'd want to be if I was a VTuber. And like I don't know if Velvet's necessarily like the ideal name for the characters that I have in mind. Like Cheese, I really want to be an alien. An alien cat girl.
And you know you want to be your own what's the name? Norpy? One of those?
A glorp?
Glorp?
I want to be a glorp.
Yeah, you want to be one of those guys.
Yeah.
Hey,
I want to be one of those guys.
yourself.
I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm gonna call out a vast number of people who I don't personally know, because of a really funny thing that happened on Blue Sky. So there's like a post that's like, hey, what's your favorite and everyone quote tweets their own, and I was like, and they're like, what's your favorite line delivery? And I was like, you know what, it's not from a movie or nothing, but I really like how this guy delivers these words, and it's it's that TikTok of that one dude who's like, I heard you were talking about Danganronpa. You actually like that show? It's trash. And then he does the whole thing, and it's like, I can Kokichi, who do you can Nagito? And then he does the snarl, and I was like, the way this dude perfectly, with no preparation, does a really good snarl needs to be studied. And I said that as like a yeah, because it's hilarious.
Even so,
There are currently 44 reposts of that, and there are gonna be more, and I could tell you more than half of them are furries.
it's not like I
And I'm pretty sure they took the needs to be studied thing a little too, not personally, a little too seriously. And I get it, but like, it's not because the dude is good at a snarl in a furry sense.
What's your
It's because he's good at it in a funny sense, and he does it out of nowhere.
blow the whole revenge thing? You didn't
Yeah, it's like it's timing, right? It's timing and like the competence of the delivery.
I'm pretty sure a lot of these dudes and people are the horny about it, which, you know, more power to you. But like, there are so many.
But I'll never give up. No matter how many times
I mean, some of them gotta be like laughing about it, right? They can't all be
I
horny.
hope so, because that's why I posted it.
You heard me. 100 gold says that you give up. I lost a bet with
So I don't know what my favorite line delivery truly is.
Oh no,
at any
yeah,
point, but
there are so many things you can think of that like trying to narrow it down is impossible.
for some reason, the thing that came to mind first for me, though, when you said that was the scene in the Yuri on Ice dub where like Victor is like you know, coaching him and like scolding him about something, like he's nagging him. And Yuri like looks up. He's like tired and out of breath, like, you know, he's been worked to the bone. And he looks up and he just goes, "What?"
Oh, is this that book you took from the villa?
That line like lives, that scene lives rent free in my mind. And like, if ever you have heard me like scream, "What?" like that's what's happening in my head.
It's written in the ancient tongue. Oh, don't cry, baby boy. My friend Grimoire might be able to
Don't cry,
decipher that
baby
for
boy.
you. Really?
Oh my god, I forgot Grimoire is spelled in a weird way.
Is she? Your friend, I mean.
Fuck yeah, they do spell it weird, don't they? How do they spell it?
No E at the end. Instead of it's an H.
Not much to work with here.
What the fuck?
But I'll have fun
Yeah.
watching you try.
Oh, I'll find her. Don't you worry about that.
That's the spirit. Don't give up just yet.
All right, I'm gonna take a little break, but not to like, you know, do something. I'm gonna take a break to show the class something, and I'm also showing it to you. So the other day, actually, I don't need to pull it up on stream. I could just post it, put it. So yeah, I say the other day. It was last night. Last night, I was like, you know what? I plan on making like a whole thing about it, a video even, but like I gotta like start doing the, maybe not research, but like the work to like really start the talking about it. So I decided to, by generation, make a tier list of Pokemon ranked based on how edible they are. And, you know, everyone's talking about Pokemon edibility. It's like, oh, like, how would I eat this Pokemon? You know, all that stuff. I'm talking solely on how much of it is edible. Like, edibility, like, can you eat all of it? Can you eat, like, everything but the bones? Stuff like that. Because, you know, I feel like that's what people were asking BDG about in Unraveled, and he was like, no, you don't want that. And I'm like, yes, I do. Yeah, I super do. So we ain't talking about the whole thing. No. I will talk about some fun little shouts. So the tier list is, you got Swallow Whole. Some of these are in quotes. It's because, you know, it's not, we're not talking about the actual thing. We're not saying you could swallow a whole entire Butterfree. Those things are 3 feet tall. But you can probably eat literally every single inch of it. Same with a Caterpie and a Poliwag. The whole buffalo is from the term, you know, using the whole buffalo. And that usually means, like, you know, you can eat pretty much everything except for, like, bones and pelt and stuff like that. And that's most Pokemon, actually. I do want to say, shout out to Farfetch'd, who, yes, because he's a duck with a leak, and he's based on, like, some Japanese proverb saying where it's kind of like don't look a gift horse in the mouth, but it's like it's a duck bringing onions, and it's like, oh, this thing is like just serving itself up to you. This is like the most perfect thing. Then there's at least half, where it's like, You know, you could eat probably half of the whole body mass of this Pokemon. So you got like poisons in there because you gotta cut out the poison thing. It's like a fugu. You gotta get rid of the poison organ. Uh,
Wait, is this only the first 150?
yeah, only the first
Or whatever.
151. There's Mew also.
Okay.
Uh,
Right. Okay.
Also some humanoid ones because I feel like the fucking the Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, like all the Abras and Machoks, like they're probably like really hard to eat, like in a gamey, in a tough sort of way.
Yeah.
I do want to say shout out to Gyarados, who Magikarp famously in the anime, you can't eat fucking shit of it. It is all bones and scales. But I like to think Gyarados, you know, once it evolves, like you can eat not all of it, but more than before, and that's an improvement.
Uh-huh.
And also Kabutops, where Kabuto, you could eat most of it, pretty much all of it. But once it gets like big scythes and stuff, you can suddenly eat less of it, which is different from Ammonite and Omastar, where you can just eat that whole thing.
Honestly, I want to eat an Almanite or an Almastar. Like they look like
Oh
if
yeah,
you
mollusks.
like
Yeah,
boiled them.
yeah.
Yeah, boiled them with like some garlic butter. Fuck, dude.
A nice cut is like most of that body mass is just going to be gone because of any particular thing. Bulbasaur and like Gloom and Vileplume. Like, you're going to cut off the flowers, the seeds, the leaves, because those are just flowers that people should not eat. There are flowers that you can, those are not. Uh, I like to think with Rhyhorn and Rhydon, like there's a lot of like shell you got to get through, and like there's still not that much meat once you get in there. Uh, and a little off the top, only two Parasect because that fucker's gone. There is nothing there. So you can't even eat that mushroom. Whatever you find in there, probably really good, but it's not much.
Well, hold on. I don't know if you would want to eat the mushroom because
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
like
you can't eat the mushroom because that's the whatever they're called in.
it's a parasite.
It's a parasite. It's Last of Us, yeah.
Yeah.
And also Tentacool because most of it is just like the poisonness which is in its head, and you can't eat nothing much.
All the little red pieces on Tentacool, I want to pop them off of its head and put them in my mouth. Like they look like little boba pearls.
They do look a little bit like boba pearls.
They look like the raspberry pearls from the Summerberry drink at Starbucks.
Oh.
He looks like a Summerberry refresher, honestly.
You're kind of right.
Oh God.
Completely inedible. You can't fucking eat anything from these. And
Those are rocks and metal and toxic sludge.
And I would make one edit in this, in that like I think I would put Golem in a nice cut because I was told, and upon looking at them, I'm like, oh, you're right. Golem, you could probably like that's flesh coming out of that rock with the head and hands and feet. Like, you could probably eat those. Anything else? Nah, no. You can eat a little bit of a Golem. Everything else, you can't eat that shit. And my favorite tier, mystery meats. You like, if you can eat these guys is up for debate, because who knows how their bodies work. Diglett and Dugtrio, we don't know. We don't know like what the whole thing looks like. We only know what their head looks like, and that's not enough. The whole Ghastly line, it's like, unless you have like a really strong suck and a big straw, you can't eat that shit.
I feel like Haunter and Ghastly belong in the completely inedible section because like Ghastly is a ball of gas. Haunter is like maybe a ball, maybe also made of gas, but also probably just like generally formed out of darkness. Gengar is the only thing in this line that I feel like is probably like tangibly made out of meat.
Voltorb and Electrode, I don't know how they work. I don't think I want to know. Coughing.
They have to be made out of metal.
Yeah.
No.
Coughing and wheezing, they're literally balloons full of gas. You can't eat that. And also, like, their skin is all rough, so it's probably not good to put in your mouth.
They're also rocks. Like, do you not perceive them as like being rocks?
I personally don't, but I can see where you're coming from.
Also, I'll be right back. My food is here.
Cool. I will be talking to everyone else. Staryu and Starmie, again, I don't know what their body type is like. I would like to put the little jewel, their jewels, in my mouth. Yeah, I'll put the Staryu Starmie family jewels in my mouth. Ditto, like, I would take a bite of Ditto. I don't know what Ditto is specifically made of. I would try a Ditto. I would take a bite of Ditto and be like, oh no, this tastes like childhood. What does that mean about me? And you can't eat Porygon because it's computer data, but it's tangible. So it's like, what is it even? What does computer data taste like? Mewtwo and Mew, it's like, what is legendary meat? Legendary Pokemon meat. That's why they're in mystery meat. That's why a lot of legendary Pokemon would be in mystery meat, because it's like, what the fuck do legendaries taste like? I don't know. I'm a little worried to find out. I'm a little scared.
Okay, so one epic awkwardness. That was very millennial of me. I got like a notification on my phone, so I assumed that meant like my food was here and it had been dropped off. So like I went to go open the door and like I saw the driver getting out of her car with like the food. And I was like, oh. So like I had to close the door. Like I don't want to talk to the driver.
Oh.
But like that was awkward. I don't know if she saw me, but I saw her, and that was awkward. Second of all, I also don't know what a Porygon would taste like, but I think listen, not to support AI. I hate AI, but have you ever seen those like AI videos that are like it's ASMR cutting glass or whatever? I think that like cutting into a Porygon, like to prepare it to be eaten, would be like those.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
The only problem that I said was like, what the fuck does computer data taste like? I don't know, and I'm a little worried to find out. I did also say, like, we don't know what Ditto's meat is made of. I would still take a bite out of a Ditto. Just raw.
Hold on. More thoughts on this, but I want to get back.
I feel like you can put a lot of legendaries, unless they're based on a specific type of like legendary creature, like a Lugia and Ho-Oh. They're birds. You can kind of imagine what they taste like. Zygarde and not Zygarde. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess Zygarde is like a weird, like, I don't know what he would taste like. Would probably be in mystery meat. I mostly meant Reshiram and Zekrom. You would probably not be able to, like, it's like, what are they? They're dragons, but like, what, like, it's hard to imagine what they would taste like. Because, like, We don't know where like armor and fur ends and flesh begins. They're all kind of just one color. Thinking of someone else. Who else is there? For like a... excuse me. I don't think you can eat... Okay, you definitely can't eat like a fucking Necrozma. You can't eat the whole Cosmog line, including Lunala and Solgaleo, because that's like space stuff. That's, you know, calcium and nitrogen and shit like that. I'm telling people that like you can't eat the whole Cosmog line, including Lunala and Solgaleo, because like that's space stuff.
Right. Yes.
Anyway, what were your thoughts on Ditto?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What?
Is this just like the worst fucking biscuit? Okay, I got KFC. More on that later. But I got KFC, and my biscuit is fucked up. Did they just give me like the most fucked up biscuit that they had, or did like my driver? No, she couldn't have because the bag was sealed. They just gave me the most fucked up biscuit ever. Okay, well, whatever.
But how is it fucked up?
Anyway, like it genuinely looks like somebody has eaten it. Maybe the KFC employee ate my biscuit before they gave it to me. Whatever. If I die, I die. I've been through enough this week. But yeah.
You're still weak.
So anyway, my thoughts on Ditto. So like, Ditto is like not canonically, but like kind of like implicitly, like we all understand it to be, like the failed version of Mew. Like it's, you know, an attempt to create Mew, but like it is not reached its final form.
You know, like I've been knowing this, and I'm glad someone said it.
Yeah. So Ditto is presumably like flesh and cells clumped together. Like, you know, it's just it looks like goop, but honestly it's meat, it's DNA, it's flesh.
Yeah.
So, and it's not like fully formed flesh, right? It's, you know, it's not fully developed. So
it's a bunch of stem cells.
Yes. So I think that Ditto would taste like, or at the very least just like have the texture of veal. I think it would have like the texture of like, yeah, like, you know, a meat that like, you know, is very very soft and tender because it's underdeveloped, you know.
I'm such a disgrace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why the talk of like, you know, Ditto being, you know, not fully formed like cells and flesh and stuff for some reason made me think of the fucking old from many years ago Marvel meme of just Thor from Thor Ragnarok just screaming, and it's just captioned all caps, "Skin infant babies."
I don't know this meme.
Oh man, it's like a.
Also, I'll be right back. I'm getting a fork.
Okay. For those who don't know, chat, skin infant babies. You know what? I'm gonna put it in there in the stream chat. It's gonna be funny. Skin infant babies is like a weird like anti meme where people will just like post Thor screaming "skin infant babies" in places.
Lift your head, Eleanor. The Shepherd has a special mission for you.
A special mission?
You are to protect the Malak Lafiset and bring him to the Logris Abbey headquarters. This mission is highly classified and not to be shared with even the legates.
Protect the Malik and bring him to the capital then?
Okay, I'm back. Also, side note, so Cheese, we were discussing what food I would get earlier, and I was like torn between like KFC and Chick-fil-A, and I was telling you how like just like I was denied my chickie sandwich yesterday because it was Sunday and it was closed. So I was like thinking, you know, maybe today I'll get it. Unfortunately, I went to the Uber Eats like store page to order my Chick-fil-A at 8:37. Apparently, the Chick-fil-A in my town closes at 8:30 p.m.
Shame is only a fleeting emotion. It is will and reason that ultimately prevail in the face of calamity. My lord, I live to serve the principles of your teachings.
The Earth Pulse will soon close. From here on, you must use your own discretion to execute.
Excuse me.
Arthur be like, I need that little white boy. Get him for me.
I was talking about this with Honey, and it was because he tuned in when we were fighting. What's the name of this? The fucking voiced by Ian Sinclair in this game, but he's the fucking the enemy rival dude. Zephyr. No, Zeph something. Enemy rival dude of your boy.
Yeah.
Of Aizen.
Don't worry.
Zavid.
Zavid. I don't know why I was thinking Zephyr. Zephyr, because it is someone else.
No, honestly, actually, Zephyr is like a really good, like, incorrect guess at his name.
Okay.
Because it starts with a Z, so you got that right. And then also, Zephyr is like wind, you know, it means wind. And Zavid is a wind Moloch.
Yeah. But I was talking about how, like, at least in the Tales games that I've played, that there's this character archetype in them where there's like a weirdly sexy villain type character, because there's him, and I was also thinking of like the guy in Of the Abyss, voiced by Liam O'Brien, who's like Jade's like dude.
Yeah, Dist. You think he's sexy?
I don't know. I was remembering him as sexy, but then again, he is voiced by Liam O'Brien, so that's probably why I was thinking that.
I don't think that Dist would be like sexy by any means if he wasn't voiced by Liam O'Brien.
Yes. But I was talking about that, and I was talking about how there is a dude, because I told him, it's like there is a dude in Tales of the Abyss that is like voiced by Liam O'Brien, and he's like a sexy villain type guy. And because his knowledge of Tales is really limited, he's like, are you talking about Jade? Because he was thinking sexy villain, and for some reason, before ever looking at a Tales game, he had heard rumblings from someone somewhere, I don't know how, that Jade was like some kind of evil character.
If she makes any strange moves.
I mean, he is kind of a bitch.
He's a bitch. He's you know, the necromancer, and he's, you know, living with
he's a
us,
funny bitch.
living with a sin that like he can't get rid of. But he's not a villain.
Yeah,
I still don't know where he heard that from.
I don't know. I can understand someone like making that mistake. I also can't imagine where he heard that from, but it makes sense. You know, like, yeah, it would be Jade that you would think is a villain, right?
Yeah.
She's right. doubly so for Velvet the Vengeful Villainess.
I will say,
Well,
while we're on the topic of Jade, and this is something I've thought forever, all the time, his arm length gloves going all the way to his shoulders make me a little uncomfortable.
Why?
It's like I imagine my arms being in those arm length gloves going all the way to the shoulder, and I'm like, oh, that feels weird. Because they look almost like sleeves, but they're also gloves, and it's like that feels way too. It feels like he was like they're vacuum sealed in there. It feels like his arms are just painted green, and it's very strange to me.
Really? I feel like his sleeves don't look quite that tight. Or, I mean, his gloves, rather.
I need to look at them again, because it's been a bit since I've seen Jade.
Like, I can imagine him taking them on and off pretty easily. Ugh.
Is the chicken at least
That was
good?
some good. The chicken is good. The mac and cheese was also really good.
Oh, you got mac. You know what? I'm glad that it's mac and cheese that you got, because you know of the sides you could have gotten, mac and cheese is one of them that is good.
Well, I like splurged for the big box, so I got. I was hungry. Okay, I got 5 chicken tenders. And I got 2 sides. So like I got the mac and cheese and I got the fries.
Nice. Okay, finally get to put you in something else. And I don't remember what you wear. I don't remember her having an exorcist uniform.
Oh, yeah, she does. That's, you get it. I don't remember how you get it, but I know you get it, like, through some kind of, like, side quest.
Weird. Cute outfit. Cute pirate. Very fun Miko outfit. No, I like the leggings here. I like a good gradient leggings.
The school outfit really slaps. I love...
Like...
Yeah.
Like, why is she in camo pattern? What is she trying to hide? That's classified, apparently. Maid uniform. Very, like, Japanese style apron, it looks like.
Yeah. My personal favorite costume, I think, out of all of them for her is the maid outfit.
Oh. Oh, man. I forgot she also gets the hairband, and it's... Oh, I kind of love it.
Mm-hmm.
If I was able to change the color of it, it would be... This would be perfect, full outfit, no notes. But, you know, I can't, so I will keep looking. Why'd she have Teto drills? I like that.
This hair, the Idolmaster hair, is really good.
This is like prime Gyaru hair.
Yeah, really.
And I tend to put a thing on your head. I don't know what though. I also don't remember who Hubert is, but apparently she's wearing his glasses, and I put them on her.
Hubert is from Tales of Graces, which I don't think you've ever played.
I have not, no.
You should.
What's Graces on? Because I know it's like a console game, but I don't remember whom swearst.
Okay, so originally when it came out in Japan, it was for the Wii, and then they released like a, you know, extra version of it called Tales of Graces F, which was for the PS3. We got that version in America back in 2012. And now earlier this year, back in February, January, I don't know, it doesn't matter. They came out with a remaster version, which is available on Switch, PS5, whatever the most current Xbox is, and PC.
That is the correct thing to call whatever the current most Xbox is, because dog, who even knows now?
Right? Like, the PlayStation, easy. We're on Generation 5. The Xbox, who fucking knows?
Because they call the new one Xbox One, and it's like, oh fuck, we fucked up the numbering. Xbox Series S. Okay, shit. Wait, hold on. No, what if there's a new one, Series X? Oh god, no. Oh fuck. Ah, shit.
Yeah, dude, are we on fucking the Xbox sex right now?
Xbox Sex or Xbox Sex?
Xbox sex.
Xbox Sex. Just like with the Pokemon mobile game, where you have the characters and you can, it's like a gacha. Pokemon Masters EX or Pokemon Master Sex. Oh no, there's a character creator and it's got plushies. It's not a character creator. It's something only slightly more devious. A character customizer. Because it puts the onus on you, the player, to make the character look how you want them. And that's a lot of responsibility. Oh, that's even more? Yeah, exactly.
Jeez, I kind of regret this. 5 tendies was a lot.
5 though?
Yeah.
Are you saying you are not the type of person who would sit down and eat all 20 chicken McNuggets in a 20 nugget box?
Absolutely not.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't even know you anymore. That's untrue.
Can't do it, man.
That's untrue. I'm a freak who could do that, but like that, again, I'm a freak.
This is a lot of fried food, man.
It is. Yeah, that's why I say I'm a freak. Yeah, you know what? Sure, why not? just keep it basic. Give her the quiver. Appearances can be deceiving. Hold on, weird dragon guy, bird guy.
What is it, Laphicet?
I was told that women's looks can be deceiving, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to see.
That's an age-old problem for men. You with me, Eisen?
Aye. Women are fickle creatures at best. They lie as easily as they breathe, and men can never see through their deceptions.
I totally feel you.
Sounds like you've both been through hard times.
The wounds women leave on a man's heart take longer to heal than a cut delivered by a sword.
It's that bad?
Beware a maiden's tears, boy, and guard yourself well. That's my advice to you.
Beware tears and guard myself.
Don't put any weird ideas into Laphicet's head, you two.
They're just facts.
Eisen and Rokuro misogyny moments. I don't believe it.
Both of you.
Yes, ma'am. Yikes.
The swordsman and the pirate having troubles with women? Well, women are nothing if not difficult. I've the deepest sympathy for you both.
What do you think of the ladies' reactions?
Well, Velvet won't eat either of you, and Magilou didn't seem sympathetic at all.
See? Appearances can be deceiving.
And it seems you've absorbed the lesson well.
Right.
I'm not like that, though. Yes, some women use their tears to manipulate others, but not all do. And I, for one, despise such duplicity. The women who did that to Eisen...
Eleanor, I'm not like other girls, Hume.
Yeah.
I can see how much you hate dishonesty, Eleanor.
Huh? Yeah, that's right.
Be a good example for the boy, then, so he doesn't end up like Rokuro and me.
I intend to do just
I do not lie to anyone. Oh, I know, Eleanor. You would never lie to anyone. Oh, shit. Yes, you are so right, Laphicet.
Yeah, fuck that damn kid. Yeah, you're so right.
It's like, why? It's like, Eleanor, why are you saying things you know you're withholding info, and that they're gonna find out? You think you're slick, and you're not. Oh, finally. He does it.
I have destroyed your world and brought it crumbling down around you.
What the hell? I've never heard him say that before.
Yeah, that's weird. It's extra weird because he
I
didn't,
wonder-
he didn't even do like the final blow.
I wonder if that's like a special quote because he's wearing the Luger costume.
Maybe.
Maybe. But like Luger is a silent protagonist, so like I can't imagine him having a quote like that.
You know what? Well, what's up?
Going back to Tales remasters for a second,
yeah.
Do you have any interest in playing Tales of Xillia? Because that also came out with a remaster.
It sure
like,
did
last
come
month.
out, and you know I've heard many a thing about Xillia and how it's actually good. It's why it's got a remaster, and I know that
Yeah.
like the main girl, while not a while not a Velvet type of protagonist, is still really cool.
Oh yeah.
So you know, eventually I'll probably play it someday. Maybe, probably eventually.
Hell yeah.
It's just a rock. Take it if you want.
I think it's really rare. The way it sparkles. I think it might even be bright steel.
Bright steel? Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's actually a rare metal used to forge weapons and stuff. You don't find it just anywhere.
If there's bright steel here, that means we must be in either Endgand or Islegand. Both are a long ways off from Midgand. I doubt the Abbey has many people stationed out here.
That's our pirate! Arr! Here there be treasures shiny and sentries few!
At the very least, this could mean we'll be left alone for a while. Nice find, Laphicet.
Thanks.
Now wash your hands.
Okay.
It's like it's not like there's like a weird virus or germs on the it's ore. It's not like, you know, he took it from a sick person. So a funny thing about last week when I streamed when I streamed to a T, because I was like, oh yeah, the T-pose game. It's the game with a bunch of T's in it because of the main character. I decide as like a funny to just put on the clip from Rick and Morty with Ice-T and how it turns out he's an alien who is just made of ice, and he is Ice-T, and he was banished from his home planet where like everyone is a letter of the alphabet and an element because he didn't care. And then later on he saves the day by blocking a big attack, and it's like I'm saving your life, Rick. I care now. You made me care more. And then the post-credit scene has him going back to his home planet to transform from Ice-T to Water T. And I did that, you know, just as a goof. It's like, oh, it's, you know, it's the T guy. It's Ice-T, and he's Water T now. And then I find out while playing to a T that the reason why the main character is in Eternal T-pose, while yes, it can be read as like a physical disability type thing, it's also because their dad is literally an alien that comes from like a rectangular planet where everyone's just big long rectangles, and he's a freak because he's a T instead of just a rectangle. So he exiled himself and went to Earth. And like that revelation was so funny. I was like, dude, I was making a joke.
How long is this game?
To a T. Oh, it's great. It's incredible. It's like 6 hours. It's quite short.
Oh wow. Okay. Shorter than like I don't know, but longer than I thought.
Yeah. Oh, because it's like a multi. It's not chapters; they're episodes. And like You know, it doesn't go on that long because it's telling a story, but
In other words, the rest of her is fair game.
okay. Don't tell a child that. But yeah, quite a short game in comparison to, you know, this and other things. Also, it's 6 hours if you're just going from point A to point B and you're not really like walking around doing stuff. There's quite a bit to do. Not a ton, but you know, there's the things here and there. Like you can collect various monies and then go shopping for clothing because you can customize your tee.
I'm sorry, alright? Real class act. Attacking as you apologize.
Gonna kill the fuck out of this guy. I was gonna say someone else Mystic Guard him, and no one's got the points.
Wait, what?
I was saying, you know, I'm gonna kill the fuck out of this dude, and then I said, oh, someone else should Mystic Guard him, but no one's got the points.
Nobody's got enough.
What? My sword! Please, mighty demon, I beg you! I'll do anything, just spare me!
I only wanted to ask you something.
You don't have to worry. This woman here is an exorcist.
Huh? Right. I'm Eleanor, a praetor exorcist. Please, remain calm and hear our questions.
You do look like an exorcist, but what are you doing with ruffians like these?
Top secret Abbey business. That's all I can say. Now, can you tell us where we are? And are there any ports nearby?
You don't know? You're on Cadnix Island in Islegand. The port is at the other end of that ravine.
I'll send a Sylph Jade to the Von Altia.
Thanks.
One more question. Who's this sword breaker?
Ah, he's a demon. Causes lots of trouble around these parts. He only attacks sword fighters, and he breaks their blades. He's even taken down a number of praetors.
Hence the name Swordbreaker.
He wields a fine sword, clearly forged in a foreign land. I tried to find his lair to steal the weapon for myself, but that's when I was attacked.
A foreign sword.
I'd be careful if I were you. If he spots that sword on your back, you'll be in a world of trouble.
Sounds like a real nasty fellow.
Well, he tries to pull anything on this demon, and he's in for one munchy, crunchy surprise.
You folks are all crazy.
Either way, I'd say this is a blessing in disguise for you. You're lucky to still be alive. Take this chance to abandon your life of crime.
Good talk, buddy.
Let's find that port and meet up with our ship.
Oh, dude, whoa. Harpies came out of nowhere.
They were nothing.
You. And there's a big hole. Okay. Off, you said talk about your book. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh god, I just realized what this might be.
Can you read any of this old writing?
No. I've studied many languages, but I've never seen script like this before. Can you read it, Eleanor?
I've never come across this language either. Where did you find a rare tome like this?
Well...
It was a lucky find at the capital. What can I say? The kid loves to read.
I was surprised to see how many Malakim like to read. Pienfu does a lot of reading too.
I didn't know that.
It's true. I'm not sure what he's been reading though.
Did someone call for me? Pienfu, do Do you like to read too? Oh, yes. Books are a treasure trove of knowledge. But I'm a greater Malakim, so the literature I enjoy might be a bit above your level, Laphicet. How to talk a human female into becoming your vessel. And physically escalating with cuties. Physically escalating. What does that mean?
You really don't need to know.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm confiscating all of these.
And I have some questions. Bienfu, you better be ready for a thorough interrogation.
Okay, so I thought this was... no, you seem to be enjoying this. Oh, hello, sir?
Hello.
Having fun, Roguro.
Sexy jump scare.
A spirit of war.
Yeah, a demon that lives for combat.
But this swordbreaker has cut down exorcists with its foreign blade. Aren't you scared?
Oh, I also blew up, kind of, on Tumblr. It's very slow, but this one's pretty funny. So, on my way to see Honey for a week, I took the Amtrak. I took it in the, it started at 9, and I got there at, I think, 1:30 in the morning. But whatever. And, okay. And when I got on and the trip was starting, I was on Tumblr. I was like, yeah, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the classic Tumblr account, Amtrak Official. And I was like, I'm on the Amtrak. I hope Amtrak Official is sucking and fucking a beautiful T-girl in heaven, because they had to change their handle, because I'm assuming the actual Amtrak was like, hey man, you can't call yourself that. And recently, yesterday, the account Queer as City Folk is what they're called now. They were like, I am tragically not, sucking and fucking a beautiful T-girl in heaven. Yet.
Yet.
And everyone saw that, and it's like, ah, cool. My thing from more than 2 weeks ago has gotten attention now.
Why the hell is this running around using them as weapons?
He uses wind to control its trajectory. I think it's easier for him to manipulate pendulums in a fight than something like a whip or a rope.
Oh, that makes sense now. That seems pretty clever.
He's probably also doing it to make himself stronger, too.
Is Zavid the dude in the OP? Or is that a different dude that's related to Aizen?
Which dude?
The dude that he's in the about to Aizen's about to do a big anime punch clash thing.
Oh yeah, they're both going to punch each other.
Yeah.
No, that's Eifried.
Okay.
Pendulums react to a Moloch's powers.
Zavid is the white-haired guy with his tits out.
Yeah. He's voiced by Ian Sinclair, and I know this because I hear him and I'm like, oh, that's Space Dandy.
Isn't it also? Doesn't Ian Sinclair also voice Sinclair from Date Everything? Or am I making that up?
You might
they have the
be
same
making.
name.
I think you might be making that up. The only characters who are voiced by people who share the same names are Cherami and Dante.
Okay. I need my fake ass memories.
You know what? Yeah. Kanono Island.
Ship setting sail.
Speaking of Date Everything, I started working on a script for year end. Oh, these are the best games, or at least my favorite games that I played this year. Date Everything is on there, and I'm gonna do my best to be like, hey man, I know you've heard there's it's quantity over quality, but there's some good stuff in there too. Because that was a big thing where it's there are way too many, not cooks in the kitchen, but there's way too many characters to account for, so someone's gonna have bad writing, and it's I mean, yeah, obviously, but like that's not like a knock against it. That's like if you were gonna do something like that for a different type of game, you're gonna you're gonna come across that. That's just statistics. But I would say that like even in Date Everything, where there's over 100 datables, like most of them, vast majority of them, even have like a worthwhile storyline. It's really just a matter of your mileage may vary. In fact, the ones that are my favorite are I can tell you for a fact are not everyone's favorites. One of you.
Yeah.
One of you. Okay, only you. Although I'm pretty sure everyone agrees Zoe has the best story easy.
Yeah. I don't remember a whole lot of Zoe's story.
Well, a big thing is because you were not there for some of it.
Yeah, this is true. I kind of want to like play Date Everything for myself eventually one day. Not right now, but you know, one day. Cheese, I gotta talk to Kurt and Rod. I gotta get them. I gotta talk to them. I gotta fuck them.
You gotta.
What's wrong?
Oh.
An enemy.
Oh, I forgot. He's like fuck arms McMike.
Is that storm?
A demon wielding a foreign-made sword. You must be the sword flavor.
Not much for conversation, are you?
Silence, they say, is only commendable in an ox tongue dried and a maid not bendable.
Killing flash, but I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero.
You know what? At least you're doing it. So there was a moment sometime last week where like I think it was like Friday where I was like, all right, is week of streams is done. I can just kind of hang out now. And I was like, man, why do I feel bad? Because like I had been thinking a bunch about like Drinking Art 3 and how like how things turned out for the characters and like all the various like character backstories and how fucked up a lot of them are. And I was like, man, normally I see this and I'm like, wow, that's fucked up. That's kind of sad. And then that's kind of it. But this time around, I'm like actually feeling that. I'm like, man, what's going on? And then I look outside the window and I'm like, oh, that's right. I do have seasonal depression, and I always forget every year. And then November comes around, and I'm like, man, why do I feel bad? This is like the third year in a row that I remember, oh yeah, I have seasonal depression, and then I just forget later on.
I used to have seasonal depression, but like, you know, it's still early. You know, the season has only begun. But it's not affecting me too bad. Like, I'm disappointed and bummed out that like the sun sets at like 5:30. It's pitch black outside. But I'm like, I feel pretty okay.
Yeah, like, I told Honey about this because I was like, man, why am I feeling bad? And he was like, you know, like it's the season, it's all foggy and like dark, and I was like, you know,
What do you think you're doing?
I've lived in this place, in this hometown of mine, in a zone in an area where it is foggy and overcast as fuck 2/3 of the year. So like, it is not the weather.
Do you know that demon?
No, but I know his sword. A blade called Stormquell.
Stormquell.
Whatever. It doesn't have anything to do with us. Let's just get to the port already.
Come on, dude. I just got out of that.
I love these little cat bunny witch
There's
things.
always like some kind of enemy in a Tales game. Usually one or two, but they stand out that are like either weirdly or very cunty, actually.
Yeah. And there's like variants too.
Yeah.
Like there's more versions of these enemies. I remember there's one version of it later in the game that's like really cunty.
Shout out to the starting witches in Symphonia who are like very super cute. But they also have like actual witch that's like yeah type voices.
Yeah.
There was an enemy. I don't remember if it was in Of the Abyss or Symphonia 2 where I saw them and I'm like, why are you sexy? But like it's sexy in a weird way, not like in a well, I mean it's a monster character, so it's like a unconventional obviously, but like I don't remember what kind of monster. I think it was like a slime type creature, but it's like not they're not called like slime girls. It's just like slime something. But they're like weirdly sexy and I don't remember what game they're from.
Just doing what you thought was right.
It may be Symphonia 2.
Maybe so.
That's good.
See slime girls? I don't know. I don't think there's any slime girls in
Happens again.
Symphonia that are particularly sexy. It might be Abyss. I feel like there was like a
It
kind
might
of
be
like
Abyss.
sexy slime girl that was in Abyss.
Yep.
A slime creature. La
Slime creature,
criatura.
actually. I'm not too sure myself.
Huh?
There's somebody out there I need to defeat by my own hand. I want to strike him down. I want to triumph against him. But to do that, I need to be a better swordsman.
Someone you have to defeat.
In a sword fight, yeah. And I'll do anything to ensure I come out on top in the end. No matter how much it costs me. Life, limb, hell, even my heart and soul, I'll pay it. Those feelings have been so central to me for so long. I lost my dang humanity somewhere along the way.
Why do you need to win that badly?
To be honest, beats me. Maybe it has to do with me being a demon. Or maybe that's why I became one. Either way, it's more important to me than life itself.
More important than life.
But still, I owe you for saving me back there. There's no victory pose in store for me if I'm dead.
Okay.
Is that how you thank someone for saving your life?
Huh? I'm just being honest with the little guy. And no offense and all, but why do you care?
You don't even think it disrespectful? You truly are a demon.
Yep. Big old demon.
It's like, yeah, what's your point? Oh. Oh, is this just progression? I thought progression was down there. Wait, no, I need to find evil enemy that's down there. Because I was gonna fight it, but I don't remember who or where. Yeah, my ankles. Ugh, should probably. There we go. Don't touch me. Ooh, okay. All right, big thing. Oh, I'm good on points too. Get in there. Horse. Yeah. Nice chunk of damage too. Oh no, I died. You know what? It was worth it for that damage. Should probably. Oh, thank you. That wasn't a lot, but thank you. Oh god, even Rokuro's down. Oh Jesus. Alright, me first. Man, we both got fucked up by that. Hey, how about our other dude? Oh god. Oh no, it's happening again. Oh Jesus. Ow. Oh god. What do you mean? Dude! This guy's no... This guy's no joke. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna need to, like, switch out. I don't know how to switch. I don't... Oh, okay. No. I don't know how to switch. I know there's a way to do it. I need to... I'll do it. I will heal the boy. Oh, shit. Okay, fix that. Oh, but he's dead. Oh, this is bad. This is a bad scene to be in. This is a role-playing game? Bro, what role am I playing? The fucking victim? You know what? You know what? Rock! Heal the boy. Because he's a little fucked up at the moment. We all are, but like, you know... Women and children first, and you know the woman is very fine. You are not. No, what are you doing, Rokuro? You're gonna super die. No, I'm gonna super die. We both are. Holy shit, dude. No, stop. Don't. That. Dude, you disgraced me by doing that. I was almost invincible throughout that whole thing. I was not. I was taking damage.
I refuse to fall here.
What do you mean only Luffy said leveled up? We killed that thing together. What do you mean only he did? Oh no. That was fucked up. We did not need to be there. This is not the way to go. Alright, now we can make progress.
Now why does that name sound so familiar?
Hey, Eleanor? Thanks for stepping in earlier.
Think nothing of it. My orders are to protect you, so I did.
Oh, I see.
Of course, orders or no orders, I'd save anyone under threat from a demon. Well, how noble.
Oh, I got it!
Got what?
The tragic tale of the sword Stormquell. Gather round and listen, oh grimy travelers. Once, centuries past, there was a sword renowned the world over for its peerlessly sharp edge. Its forger shrouded in mystery. So mighty was each swing of the sword, it produced howling winds that could level mountains. No other sword could match its power. The people, in their superstition, began to call it the God Blade.
This Godblade, is it Stormquell?
Shush! The tale is merely beginning. Now, there was one man who was truly enamored with the Godblade. His name was Kurogane, a blacksmith of wondrous talent. His heart was set on forging an even greater sword, and he had a name in mind for this sword. Stormquell, the sword to conquer the Godblade's roaring winds.
And did he make it?
Kurogane forged scores of challengers to the Godblade, but each would-be Stormquell was shattered by the implacable howling wind. Some say the wielder of the Godblade chopped off his head. Others say he took his own life. The truth is lost to the dusty cobwebs of history. But perhaps he, and his grudge towards the Godblade, somehow yet live.
A grudge that spans centuries.
You hear tall tales like this all the time. That sword and its inscription we saw were probably just inspired by the legend.
Perhaps. But if that's the real Stormquell, we should all sleep with one eye open tonight.
What makes you say that?
Because that Godblade Kurogane wanted so desperately to top has been passed down through my family for generations. Its name is Stormhowl.
In other words, we could well bump into your armored friend again. Let's hurry it up.
Cool. Oh god, we're in the mines. Got our pickaxe swinging from side to side. Didn't even play that song in the Minecraft movie. They played the original because they knew.
I know.
They knew it'd be
That's
funny.
criminal.
She's right, Clemente. It's so so funny that it's of all people, it's Matt Berry that they get.
Fun fact: DJ Goddess Fallen in Love is like kind of fun to play in Just Dance.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a It's a good song.
It is a good song. It's really cunty. I like the characters that like do the dance.
There's a word for it in the Just Dance fandom. I don't remember what it is.
What?
The dancers, like what they're called.
They're called coaches.
Coach it. Yeah, I was like, it's a normal ass word.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, like I don't know anything about this game.
I remember like coming across that one video about like controversies in the Just Dance fandom and asking you about it because you are literally the only Just Dance girly I know. And then I showed it to you, and it's like, and I was like, "What are your thoughts on this stuff here?" And you're like, "Dog, I don't know nothing about any of these controversies."
Yeah, I'm the Just Dance girly, but I'm not like that much of the Just Dance girly.
You are not active within the fandom.
Yeah, I have a normal enjoyment of the game. I think like maybe slightly more than normal, because like I like some of the characters. Or the coaches, I should say, rather. My favorite characters are specifically the bride. Like that's my kin. Hold on. Okay. So it's the bride and Rasputin. Like they have this whole love story together that like you watch unfold through the maps that they're featured in. So like, you know, Rasputin is Rasputin from Rasputin. And then like the bride and then the bride is she's from Hot and Cold, you know, by Katy Perry.
Yeah.
Yeah, before she was called the bride, she was originally just called like Hot and Cold because you know that's the song she's from.
Yeah.
But then so like they have like a love story with each other where like they meet and they, you know, like they fall in love with each other, and like you can see them in like fuck, what's it called? Thank God It's Friday, TGIF, whatever it is. You know, the Katy Perry song where it's like, it's Friday night, we were drinking at the bar, skinny dipping in the park. Yeah. Like you can see them, cause like, and that song is cute, cause it's like, it's a girl named like Lizzie or something, and Lizzie or Zoe, some nerd name, and she's like, she's at like a party and she's like nervous and like doesn't really know how to dance, and like all the coaches from like other Katy Perry songs come in and like they teach her their like signature dance move. So like you're doing like all the Katy Perry dances. But then like at one point in the background you see like the bride and Rasputin, like they're like talking to each other and like they're having a good time, and like they like eventually like they walk off together. So like they're together, they're having like this cute little love story, but then like it all goes south. Because like they're supposed to get married, I guess, but for some reason Rasputin didn't like show up to the wedding. He left the bride, you know, at the like standing at the altar alone. And I can't breathe because like I'm fucked up right now because I'm still, my sinuses are like, even though I don't have a cold anymore, like I'm still like kind of fucked up. They're like just swollen and painful. But yeah, so that's like Sweet But Psycho by Ava Max or something. And then like in the last version of Just Dance, the one that I have, they put out a payphone, you know. To go home, all of my change I spent on you. And so like it's Rasputin and the bride. Like this is a duet song. And it's like Rasputin is like calling her on the payphone, like trying to talk to her and like get back together with her. And she's like pissed off. She's like not having it. And they're like, so like they're, you know, shown to be like separate. They're like in different places, you know, going through the shit. But then like in the chorus, it cuts to them like a flashback of them when they were like happy and in love and everything. And like they're so cute. They're so cute together. So, you know, that's the dance. And then like in the like the breakdown of the song, the rap part with Wiz Khalifa or whatever, you know, like they're like still fighting, like he's begging her to get back with him, but like she's still not having it, and then like the last chorus hits and like they, you know, it does the flashback again, and it's like them getting married, like they're like before it was just like them like flirt, like on a date or whatever, flirting with each other. Now it's like them like in wedding clothes, like getting married. But like it's not real, because like at the end of the song, like after the song ends, like it, you know, goes back to like the present where they are, and like, you know, they turn to face each other and like they approach each other, but then like the bride fades away, like she's not there, she doesn't give a fuck. Like Rasputin goes to like to hug her, to embrace her, and like she fades away, and he's like just left there alone and he's looking all sad. So yeah, that was in Just Dance 2025, I think. So like I don't know if like, because now like I think like towards the end of the year, like around like October or something, they put out like the next dance, Just Dance for like the next year. So like I don't know if they've added now a song that continues the story of Rasputin and the bride, but like that's where they are. They're like they you know, they're in love. They had this like happy love story, but now they like there's been like something. And like here's the thing, like the bride thinks that Rasputin left her at the altar because like he got cold feet and like doesn't want to marry her and like doesn't want to be with her. But like I forget where this context is from, but like apparently like it's speculated that like something happened to him where he was like he couldn't go to the wedding, like he was restrained, he was held back, like he literally could not get there. So like they have like all this strife and this drama in their relationship now. Like she doesn't want to be with him, like she's pissed off at him, she's angry, but like it might be over like a misunderstanding, and like they could be happy together. But I don't know, man.
You do love you some drama in like unexpected places.
Yeah. There's so much. The Rasputin bride love story has so much tea in it, and I love the bride. Like I said, she's like my fucking kin. I love this bitch. I've never cosplayed before. I've never made a costume, but I like genuinely really want to like cosplay her. I have to draw her. I have to draw bride fan art. I love the bride. On the subject of like Just Dance characters, or coaches rather, the bride and Rasputin are like the only characters that I have like that, you know, like I know their lore. I'm like I know all about it. But there's like other characters that like I just think their songs are cute, and like visually I think they're appealing. So I really like, I think her name is Sue from Bumbaya. She's in like the regular version of the song. Like she's the regular version of the song is like a solo song. It's one person and she's like the coach for it. But then there's also, I can't breathe still. There's also like an extreme version of the song where it's like, the actual I want to say it's like the actual choreo from that like Blackpink actually does, and it's like 4 girls, so like it's her again, like she's still in the group, but then she has like 3 friends with her, and it's really cunty. Every time I do the dance, I do like Boombaya Extreme, and I pick Sue, and like I'm not good at it, but oh my god, like it's really fun to try. So yeah, I love Sue. I love Bumbaya. And then like I also really like Boys a Liar Part 2 by Pink Panthers and Ice Spice. The characters are Bunny and Zimmy or Jimmy or something like that. And like they're two. Well, like, so Jimmy is like a really cute, like girly pop type character, and then Bunny, I'm not entirely sure. Like at first I thought Bunny was like also a girly pop, but then like because I always play as Jimmy, so like I'm like focused on her. I'm looking at her specifically. But like I think Bunny like is kind of ambiguous. I'm not sure if Bunny is like a boy or if they're meant to be non-binary. Personally, I like to headcanon that they're non-binary. I like them being non-binary, so that's what I go with. But they're really cute. They have like really cute like pastel girly pop vibe outfits. I love them. And then I also like Umbra from Bangerang by Skrillex. He's really cool. He's like a guy in like all black like street clothes, but there's like some neon accents on his outfit, and then like he has like a mask or something on. Like you can't see his face. He's just like his face is like black. He's really cool. I love him. There's another character. I don't know their name, but like the song is like my neurodivergent anthem or something like that. Oh. And this character looks very similar to Umbra, but I think his name is Epsilon. So like I wonder if they're related at all. Like I wonder if they're like brothers or like they're from the same universe or something. Let me think. Is there any other characters worth mentioning? Lilith and I think his name is like Alondro or something from DJ Got Us Falling in Love. They're really cool. Alondro or whatever the fuck his name is like he's just like a guy, I guess. Like he's a cool, hot, sexy guy. And then the girl dancing with him is Lilith, and she's like a succubus, and she's like in the song, in the dance, she's like, you know, like seducing him and capturing him and sucking the soul out of him. And she's also special to me. I also really love Lilith because she's actually like played by the same person who plays the bride. So it's like it's the same dancer, just in a different costume. Yeah, I love Just Dance. Some of the songs are so fun. The characters are so good. The coaches have like such cool designs.
I forgot cooking is a thing.
Did you forget about cooking in this game?
I did forget that cooking in this game.
Food's ready. It's nothing special.
You gotta cook.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
Well, if you aren't the craziest demon, your body's harder than your own sword.
Who's this?
That's Lord Shigure, one of the only two-legged exorcists in the entire abbey.
With his
same as Milky.
with his tiny ass crop top looking ass.
Cover them up, slut.
Oh, fancy meeting you here. What the hell happened to you? You get captured by a demon? Or are you a turncoat?
I'm...
Don't matter. I do my own thing. I got no standing to tell you how to live. Still...
He would be so hot if he didn't have that fucking mullet.
I forgot he's got a little cat friend.
Yeah!
As someone who is rocking a mullet right now, at least it doesn't look like that. The business up front is actually going down, rather than just being all the way back.
A bucket load stronger now. You're the one who hasn't changed, I bet. You still hung up on trying to take me down?
The one you want to beat in a fight? That's him?
I'm not who I was that day either, brother.
Oh, wait. You're a demon? Now it's getting good. But I wonder, has that really changed anything? When my real storm howl breaks your sad reject again, you gonna piss yourself
That's not his sword,
like
that's a
last
hammer.
time?
I'll handle him. Lucky said, no matter what, I need you to stay out of it.
All right.
Oh, I forgot. I gotta.
Since we
Ooh.
crossed swords, brother. Shut up! You're dead! I'll make you regret sparing my life last time!
Oh, that hurt. Whoa. Ow. It's one of those fights where it's like, I know I'm supposed to lose, but like, I want to at least try a little bit. Even if I can only do one move at a time. Oh, the shark. Dude.
Come on now. Don't tell me you're
Oh, shit, no. I'm supposed to actually try. Yeah.
It's been too long since we crossed swords, brother. Shut up! You're dead! I'll make you regret sparing my life last time!
But how much of his HP do we lower it? If only there were an item, or we had the item that refills our BG, or whatever the thing is called. Ah, finally.
You're feisty as a demon. I like it. But alas, I think our fight's over.
What? My body!
I said stay out of this! We're just getting started here. Oh? No backing down for you this time, huh? But we're done for today. Oh, calm down, Rokuro. We could have a real fight sometime if you actually brought a decent sword. Go ask that old bastard there to make you one. I'll be waiting. Who?
That demon in the armor, Kuragane.
The blacksmith from the story.
I'll be waiting for you at Port Cadnix. Unless you can beat me, you ain't getting off this island.
Who are you to decide that?
You got a problem with it, lady? Best of luck, you demons. You'll need it.
Lord Shigure, sir! I'm on a high-level mission.
Eleanor, babe, I get it. You've gone rogue. Have fun with that. I see you again. I'll kill you.
So something I just learned that makes,
You can tell.
at least in a meta sense, the Shigure Rokuro relationship really funny. Shigure is voiced by Max Middleman.
What are you
Uh-huh.
talking about?
So, you know, Jean-Lu and Ryuji.
Uh-huh.
So I'm like, why does the bigger brother have a higher voice than the little brother?
Velvet, aren't we going after him?
This is his fight. It has nothing to do with me.
But Shigure said he'd be waiting at the port. He may be a nutball.
I don't know. It's his titties.
You know,
Exactly.
yeah.
And as a swordsman, he's even more skilled than Artorias, and that's saying something.
The bigger the boobs, the higher the voice.
You know, probably.
His lips. At the very least, Kurogane seems to have some kind of plan.
Fine. We'll hear what he has to say.
It just said on the side.
A white kitty, grinning, cat, smiley.
Yes, there was a white kitty. It was so funny in the corner. It just had a picture of Velvet's face, and it just said 8. It's like, yeah, yeah, she ate.
She sure did.
Anyway, let's talk about the cat Moloch.
What was that fat cat creature with Shigure?
You mean Morgrim? She's a Moloch. She just looks different.
And?
And what? She has all the abilities of a Moloch. I'm not trying to keep anything from you. All I know is her name and that she's a Moloch.
Huh.
Lord Shigure is an exorcist legate, but he's also a warrior who can match exorcists or demons even without the use of Moloch arts. Since no one has ever seen Shigure use an art, Morgrim is considered one of the 7 wonders of the Abbey.
The 7 wonders of the Abbey.
No one knows Morgrim's capabilities, or even the details of Shigure's pact with her.
No one! Except me, that is!
Huh?
This is all
Literally, who's asking?
but Morgrim
Who's asking you specifically?
The price she demanded of Shigure for making a pact with her was grooming and defleeing.
Anything else?
Oh, and on a point of sensitivity, she's chubby, not fat. She may be our enemy, but she's also a woman. You should try not to hurt each other's feelings.
Bien Fu,
Anything else?
women respecter?
Eyebrows are all the rage with Malakim, so much so that false eyebrows are expected to be the next big thing.
Oh my god.
Well, if he's that strong without Moloch arts, I don't want to see what he's like with them.
Very, very enlightening and totally necessary thing, Bien Fu. Glad that glad that we heard about her thick eyebrows. I mean, I am, but like, you know, what was the point of all that? We need useful info.
What were you thinking, Eleanor? Attacking a legate like that?
Well, I just thought Rokuro was going to die if I didn't intervene.
Oh? You'd kill one of your own allies for a demon?
I acted without thinking. Sometimes I'm too soft-hearted to a fault.
I'd say it's less that, and more just stupidity. You're supposed to be protecting Laphicet. Don't get yourself into trouble you don't need.
Even if one of our own is in danger?
Even then.
This kid must be really important to her. All right, I understand.
Laphicet, next time she acts up, stop her. Understand? We don't know what she's got up her sleeve.
Okay. Thanks for not telling on me, Eleanor. And I'm sorry I hijacked your body.
I understand how it feels to want to protect your friends. The problem's with those demons, not you.
But I think Velvet has the capacity to feel the same way too. At least when it comes to her brother.
Is that why you're staying with her?
I'm not sure. It's hard to say.
I have to figure out what's going on with this group. If I ever hope to wrest the child from them.
I think I've told you before, but just in case I didn't, have I told you that I have a beef with non-House MD medical shows?
No.
Okay.
Why?
Specifically, it's because I've come across a number of clips from them on TikTok because they're real good drama. And almost every single time I come across like I almost said 90210. That's not medical drama. Like a General Hospital or a Grey's Anatomy or some such. I see a clip. And it's like, why are the doctors and nurses the ones that are snippy? Like, you're supposed to be fucking professionals. Why are you people like this? And then I watch a House MD clip, and I'm like, oh, it's the patients in the house who are being all snippy and causing the drama. That sounds more correct to my brain.
Uh-huh.
It feels, and this is, I kind of mean this in a derogatory manner, and I also don't care that I'm saying it. It feels like with all those other, like, medical shows, it feels like watching a Darman video.
I don't know what that means.
Oh my god, Darman videos is just like, imagine it's like one of those Facebook-ass videos that's like, this woman wanted to cross the street, but this man wouldn't let her. You'll never believe what happens next. But it's like stretched out to like 20 minutes, and you see like the home life of the guy who wouldn't let the lady cross the street. And it turns out like, oh, he comes from a real bad family. And it's like all this shit where no one's acting like a real person, and it's all because like, oh, we want to teach the audience a lesson about like, you know, being kind to people and shit like that. And it's like, I get that, but also like no one's acting like a real person. None of this is sticking because everyone is so overly dramatic that it borders on like almost insulting, that they gotta like hit the audience over the head like a brick because like the people don't understand subtlety. The one that really sticks in my mind is like this lady who's like doing an interview for like a job, and she's waiting for like the manager and assistant manager to come in. The manager comes in, but she's a black lady, and the lady who's waiting is like really doing her best to like, you know, be on the phone and be like, I'm waiting for the meeting, you know, we're gonna make us so much money, it's gonna be the most expensive deal ever, we're gonna be rich after this. And telling the manager lady, you know, hey, can you hang up my coat, can you give me a coffee, you know, just kind of being racist, assuming that she's like some assistant. And like, she'll never get off the phone to like talk to the lady directly to be like, to be like, hey, I have a phone call that's important, and then the black lady leaves. And it's like, fucking whatever. And then she comes in with the assistant manager, and it's like, hi, hey, we're here for the meeting. And then the lady on the phone realizes and is like, oh fuck, I'm so sorry, I didn't know. And the black lady's like, based on your attitude earlier, because you thought you were gonna make $1 billion money, I'm starting to think you might not be right for the job. And it's like, oh no, if only I weren't racist. It's stuff like that, and that's what a lot of these non-house medical shows remind me of.
I see.
Strangely enough, seeing you and your brother has given me an
And I am also throwing the good doctor in there. No offense to Mr. Charlie Bucket, first ever autistic bucket in a medical show. But like, no, you too.
I am a surgeon.
I am a surgeon, Dr. Han. God, it was so funny to like see Dr. Han is played by Daniel Day Kim, and then Daniel Day Kim, like at some point is in a Yakuza game. He's in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth as this Korean mob dude, and this podcast I was watching was talking about that, and they're like, Ichiban goes up to Daniel Day Kim and he's like, I am like a dragon, Mr. Han, I am like a dragon.
How weak-willed I was in the past.
To
defeat Shigure, I've perfected the art of dual wielding, a secret Rangetsu technique.
No one ever dual wields ever once in the universe.
A pair of short swords it is.
Is this dude just without his head for the rest of the game? Because I remember he joined. Okay, because I remember he like joins the group kind of. He's like on the pirate ship, but I forgot if he actually doesn't have a head anymore.
Yeah, no, his head does not grow back.
Interesting.
I made the Enfu rush out to the docks to scout the place out. Pretty smart, am I
So there's a post I see that's talking about Cynthia Erivo, from Wicked. Says Cynthia Erivo has lost her voice and will not be doing interviews at the Wicked for Good premiere in New York tonight. Variety reports. Followed by Ariana Grande will also be skipping interviews in solidarity.
Making out.
They're making out. That's what some people are saying. A mutual of mine said they're so annoying. and I responded to that mutual being like, it's like they're the straightest not gay non-couple in Hollywood.
They're gay. They're so gay.
They don't have the Reaper on board.
Like this is Ariana Grande's like first gay situationship is what it is.
God, speaking of cool women being gay, do you remember, this was not that long ago, but I don't know if it was in your field of view. Do you remember when it was announced Rebecca Black was going on tour with Katy Perry?
Somebody else's private quarrel.
Maybe.
So yeah, they went on tour. They finished like not too long ago, and then it came out that like Rebecca Black would have maybe gone crazy on the tour had it not been for all the gay sex she was having. Not with Katy Perry, just in general.
Damn.
Yeah.
Rokuro wants to slay his brother, even if it kills him. And Kurogane had his own head lopped off just to forge powerful swords. How do those two find it in themselves to go so far?
It's just how they are. They're demons. Not exactly normal.
Yeah, it's scary. But I also kinda admire it. But me, I don't have anything I'm that desperate to accomplish.
Not yet, you mean. In time, you'll find something.
You really think so?
Almost certainly. But don't feel you have to go and risk your life over it. You're not a demon, and you should stay that way. You deserve a normal life.
What are you thinking about?
Okay.
But never mind. Just the foolish ramblings of a demon girl.
Thinking about whether or not I want to leave the stream for a minute, just because. So one of my friends is like kind of going through a conflict right now with her. She has like a friend that she's been friends with for a really long time, but they have had a disagreement recently where like she was supposed to go over to his house to like hang out and watch One Piece, I think, and like they do this like every week. This is like a weekly ritual for them. But this Friday, he like you know, earlier in the day before she was supposed to go over there, he like texted her and it was like basically saying that like he is uncomfortable with the way she dresses, and like, you know, doesn't like wants her to dress more modestly when she comes over. And he's like, no offense, you know, not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but you know, cover him up, slut. Not in those exact words, but still. And like, she doesn't dress like horribly, like scandalously, like, you know, it's just like, you know, skirts, thigh highs at the most scandalous, crop tops, shorts, like just regular clothes that like, you know, cute clothes a girl wears. And like this has been really bothering her, and she's been like talking about it with the rest of our group for the past few days, like trying to sort out like what to say to him, how to approach this, blah blah blah. And we've been like helping her work through it. And so she messaged him finally today to like tell him like, hey, you know, I'm really uncomfortable that you like are saying this to me, like clothes mean a lot to me, like they're an important part of something, how I present, blah blah blah, you know, stuff. And like, you know, we watch One Piece together, and like you watch One Piece with your kids, because he also brought his kids into it. He's like, you know, like saying like, oh, you know, I don't want to, like, I don't want you to dress this way around my kids.
Just remember,
and so, and she, you know, she's like, well, you know, we watch One Piece together, and you watch One Piece with your kids. Like, why, you know, why is that different? You go to anime conventions where like people are, you know, wearing less clothing. Like, why is that different? Why am I different? But yeah, so she messaged him today finally, and like she just a few minutes ago posted that she got like a response back from him in the chat. And so like I kind of want to go over there and like just check on her. Like she's with the like the other people in our friend group, so like they're all talking to her right now too, but like I want to know how she's feeling and what's going on.
Yeah. If you want, and you probably don't, but who knows, if you would like a very, very extremely unsolicited advice from an individual who at least knows the general gist of what's going on, and I need you to follow along with me, because I'm doing a thing with this. If you would like unsolicited advice, and this is going off the idea, the probable idea that like the dude is probably in the wrong in this situation. It sure does say, and I need you to follow along with me on this, it sure does say in the Bible, hey, if you can't stop yourself from looking, pluck your own eyes out.
Yeah, well, okay. Not necessarily disagreeing with you, but like there's more.
Oh, there's more.
There's more like context that I think like changes and shapes the story differently. Not sorry to my friend to like air out all her dirty laundry. Like this,
you're not even naming them. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. So she like was when she was first like explaining the situation to us, like we were asking her for like more details and more information, and like she revealed to us that this guy is married, he has a wife and kids, obviously. I just said he has kids. She explained to us that like basically she goes over to his house every Friday night around like 8 o'clock, and I guess the wife works like a night shift or something. So like she's not really like friends with the wife. She doesn't ever talk to her. The most interaction she ever has with her is that like, wait, hold on, let me turn the stream down. It's like the fighting a little loud. The most interaction that the two of them ever have is that like, you know, she sees the wife for a few minutes before the wife is like, you know, on her way out to go to work or whatever. And then so, and the kids have gone to bed at this point too. So like my friend and the husband, they're like just alone all night together for, you know, for however long, alone in their house. And again, like, I don't think my friend dresses like, you know, like a whore or anything, but, you know, she's like going over there in these like cute little outfits, right? And so like, I don't know anything for a fact, but I truly believe in my like heart of hearts, that like the guy probably like didn't really give a shit about the way my friend dresses, like he's not bothered by it, but I truly believe that his wife, I think his wife does not like that, does not like the relationship that they have, that like she's coming over to his house, you know, when she's like leaving and the kids are going to sleep and they're like alone together all night doing God knows what. And then like, also I think that probably the wife like has, I don't know what her like real true political leaning is, but like I believe that she's probably like, you know, socially conservative, you know, if that makes sense. Like a trad wife. She might have like a little like, you know, Christian values in her, right? I also don't know what her like religious affiliation is, but you know, like you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So like what I truly believe is going on is like she doesn't like that they have that relationship, that they're doing that. And like probably like apparently like the oldest, they have 4 kids, 2 boys, 2 girls. Like I know the oldest child is like one of the girls and she's in like middle school. And so like I believe that like, you know, the daughters are getting older. They're probably like looking at my friend and the way she dresses, and they're like, maybe they're like, you know, admiring it. They're like, oh my gosh, her outfits are cute, I want to dress like that too. And like the wife doesn't like that, like doesn't like that she's like rubbing off on her kids like that. So like I really think it's the wife at the core of it, and not the husband.
This is sounding a lot like one of those fucking AI generated stories that people post about on TikTok about like how like the girlfriend is like testing her boyfriend by like, okay, pick out the songs for the playlist for the drive over to this place, and then the boyfriend puts like a bunch of country songs, and the girlfriend's like, that was supposed to be a test, but not saying that. It's like, it was supposed to be a test to see if, you know, because you know I like K-pop, but you put a bunch of country songs thinking you were funny, and you failed the test so horribly, and I can't believe you. And like, it sounds like one of those, but kind of more real.
Yeah. Nah, baby, this is my friend's real life.
Anyway, you know what? Considering how dire this situation is now sounding, you might want to go over there to like pop in and be like, hey, what's going on? There's updates. I want to know.
Yeah, I kind of want to go check on my friend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I will be back.
Yes.
Hey, Bienfu?
Hey,
I was
Bienfu?
wondering if I could talk to you about something that's on my mind. I figured it was just about the time that you and I had the talk, actually.
What?
I've seen it all, heard it all, and even tasted it all. Time as a Pollock. Ask me anything you want. Thanks. I was hoping
hoping you could let me borrow those books you were reading earlier.
No, child, don't look at them.
How to talk a human female into becoming your vessel, and how to get the cuties.
Hey! Keep it down! Keep it down!
But you and Madame Eleanor have already formed a pact. Why do you still need either of those books?
Well, it's like when we're alone together, things get so awkward. It's hard to talk with her, you know?
That happens a lot with Malachiman vessels who are still new to the whole thing. I've been there. In that case, I've got an even better book for you.
Whoa! You read a lot of books.
I'm just an avid learner is all. Now let's
Avid learner.
Oh, here we go. Hot spring topics. Bearing your body and your soul. Being upfront and honest is always the best policy.
I don't think we'll be bathing in any hot springs together. Do you have anything else?
All right, then how about after bath party games? Dropping your defenses and your towel.
Why do you keep trying to get us naked? I think that would just make things even more awkward.
Picky. Tell you what, you can just look at my collection and pick whatever sounds good.
Love hacking, living long and loving hard, diary of a diary thief, hands speak louder than words.
All classics. I remember reading them when Miss Magilou and I were struggling to get along. Oh, to be young again.
You ever think maybe things would have been easier if you never read these books?
Reading the mood. Knowing what to say and how to say it. That one's a winner. A must-read for sure.
Are you two reading something together?
We are. Laffyset's been worried about that awkward distance between you two, and he came to me for some advice. I've heard his side of the story, so let's you and I grab some tea and talk about what to do about it. Come on! Let's go!
Oh, okay. Knowing what to say and how to say it. I don't think this will help either.
Oh, Bienfu, you piece of shit. Hold on. Let's look at the tunnel depths. See if this goes anywhere. That's the workshop. Okay, so we do have to go this way. Wait, hold on. What's over here? Have I never been this particular direction? I don't think so. Maybe, probably. Let's find out. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, God, I haven't. I don't know what these things are. They always make me nervous. I'll fight this one. Oh, they're just sleeping rock golems. Then they are just not awake.
What about this one? It's hungry? Bingo! Very nice. And this? It's disturbingly happy? Magilou, you're making it kind of obvious.
8. She ate that. Hello? I've not been southward. My favorite SpongeBob character, Southward. Shut up, SpongeBob. I'm practicing my Kara strike throws. Money match me. Money match me right now, Patrick. Left swept bangs. Alright. Zoop.
Hey, Rokuro.
Hey,
Why did he
Rokuro.
call your storm howl a reject?
Well, you see, when blacksmiths make swords, they don't just make one at a time. They make a whole bunch. The best one of them all is the one that gets presented to the sword's commissioner, while the rest are tossed aside.
Huh. I didn't realize the standards were so high.
The head of my clan gets the real storm howl, and his siblings get the remainders.
So one is real, and the others are imitations?
I guess so. Shigure has the real one, and... yeah, guess that makes mine an imitation.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to imply...
Don't apologize. You got me to finally realize something. It might just be why I'm so hung up on beating him.
Oh.
And to Velvet, which Laphicet is real, and which is the imitation?
Oh. What are you saying? She means my name. It's the same as Velvet's brothers.
Huh? The one who went and got sacrificed by Artorias.
Surely you are mistaken. Our shepherd would never do such a thing. But what else could make Velvet hate Artorias so much?
I don't... So you have a truth, and Velvet has a truth. Now which is the real one, and which is the imitation?
Man, this cave is huge. Cannot jump that. Oh, okay. Exit just over there.
You and
Next
Shigure
screen.
both use the Rangetsu style. But to me it looked like you both fight completely differently.
Welcome back.
Thank you. My friend's okay. She's doing all right. She has decided she she kind of like didn't really want to do this, but like still made up her mind kind of that like depending on how the guy answered, like she's prepared to like let go of this friendship. She feels that his response like was not satisfactory and they couldn't reach a middle ground, and like that it seems clear to him that his like, or clear to her that his like he's coming from like a place of like unaddressed misogyny, and yeah, she like she doesn't really feel inclined to like be the person to try to help him work through that.
Yeah.
And that's not her responsibility. That's fine of her to decide that. So she is like okay ending this friendship.
Yeah.
We were all like talking about like what to say if she wants to reply at all, and we all just kind of agreed like just don't reply. Just leave it at that. And like what one of the other guys among us was like, honestly, like let him, don't say anything and just like let him like sit with the reality that he has like a boring wife, and that and that the boring wife is like not being subsidized by like you anymore. Because that's another thing too about like this guy and his wife. They apparently he anime and video games and stuff. He's into nerd shit. He has nothing in common with this woman. She doesn't have any common interest with him. From what I understand, like the only thing that maybe they align on is like their family values. Like he wanted to be a dad, and like he apparently is a very good dad, and like I guess motherhood and like having children was also important to her. And then like they've been married for like 10 years or something, but also from what I gather is that like they got married because they got pregnant. Like their first child was not planned, and like it seems like one or both of them was like talked out of an abortion. So like they had this kid together, so they stayed together and like decided to like build a family off of that. But they have nothing in common. Which sounds insufferable. I can't, I said this to them, I'll say it here too. I cannot imagine being married to somebody for 10 years who I have nothing in common with. Like, I was in a relationship.
It's like, what do you talk about outside of like, like current events and like, oh, what'd you do today?
And the kids, yeah.
Sounds terrible.
I was in a relationship for like a year and a half with somebody who was not interested in anything that I was interested in, and like did not care to like try to engage with my interests or like get to know me more personally. And that was miserable. I can't imagine like doing that for 10 years.
I can maybe do you one better. Imagine being with someone for almost 7 years. And it starts off as like you having similar interests, but then it slowly devolves into you have tangentially similar interests, but your stuff is lame and boring and not cool and dumb.
Oh, and they have the better interests. They have the cooler interests.
They sure do. Like, oh man, I don't want to go all off on my ex because I really, truly do not want to think about them much. But man, like anytime I remember because they were not real big into anime. I was like suggesting, it's like, what would be cool? These animes, because I know a number. I know quite a many anime. Never once tried to be like, maybe I can change it. It's like, no, this looks dumb. This looks boring. I don't think I would like this. Almost every single time. And it got to a point where I was like, all right, I guess I'll just not talk about it. And like, man, after a while, I just grew numb to it, and it's like, man, I want to talk about like cool stuff that I like.
Uh-huh.
It's no, nothing, none of that, and it is whatever. When the relationship ended, I was, of course, devastated because, you know, oh, 7-year relationship just gone. But it like, even in the following month, I was like, wait, no, actually, I got out of this really good, actually.
Like, wait, this slaps.
I think mostly the hurt was coming from the method of how the relationship ended. It was not cool. My partner just ghosted me out of nowhere for like a week, and then we had a talk about something, and then they were like, all right, I think it's over, actually. And that's really not cool to do.
That sucks.
And you want to know something? You want to know something real interesting about this relationship? This is one of those people. You've seen the meme of like, autism creature comes across a person who is 1% more autistic than them, and then they get a little bit annoyed.
Let's get down to business.
I'm not sure I've ever seen this meme.
It's quite fun.
I can kind of imagine it.
Yeah, they are not. I am not the, you know, getting slightly more annoyed, but they are definitely more than 1% more autistic than me. Oh, hello. But definitely, like, they do not do well under like pressure, under like certain situations. Had to talk them through a bunch of panic attacks when they were in college. And the relationship ended, no joke, like 6 months before COVID hit. So I was like, oh, they might be fucking going through it when COVID was happening. But then again, so were we all.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, that's enough cheese talking about their ex for the month.
Me personally, listen, I worry that sometimes I get annoying with this, but like I'm always down to complain about my last two exes.
Well, I mean, listen, I know of them, so I don't know of them. I know them.
You know them.
So, like, if you've got stories, I will listen.
I just, like, listen, I feel like I complain so much about these two particular people, and I feel like I never had any time to process, like, how, like, mildly shitty, ranging from heinously fucked up these relationships were. Because like they were just back to back, right? Like I haven't had like a chance to like actually properly like process these relationships until now, when my last ex left me in May, June. Very abruptly, mind you. And one day, Cheese, I will tell you the story about how that relationship like ended and like went down burning. Not now, not on stream. This is not something that I want to like discuss in detail on stream, but I will tell you that story one day when you're willing to listen. But like, yeah, like I was in this relationship with the first guy, and it was just like really unfulfilling. I was really unhappy because like I didn't feel like I really wanted to be happy with him. I wanted to like have fun and, you know, be happy together. But like I you know what, Cheese? It's like the guy says in the Tokimeki Memorial video, like I wanted to love him. I wanted to want to love him.
Oh man.
Right? Like I wanted that relationship to work out, but I just never felt like he was truly interested in me. He never took any interest in like anything that was like important to me. Like he didn't care about any Tales games. He wasn't interested in anything I wanted to watch. He like nothing that mattered to me mattered to him. And in fact, anytime that I tried to like, you know, have us engage with something that I was interested in, it felt like he was just waiting for my thing to be over. Like I remember we'd be in my room watching my TV, and like I was really into a certain YouTuber at the time, and I'd be like, "Oh, babe, my favorite YouTuber like posted a new video. Like, can we watch it? Can I have permission to watch what I want to watch on my TV in my bedroom? Can I have permission?" And he'd be like, "Okay, yeah, baby, put it on." And like, but then like the whole time that like we were watching it, it was like he was just waiting for it to be over, because like as soon as it was over, it wasn't like, "Oh, you know, let's just leave it running. Let's like watch more stuff that like you want to watch. We'll watch more videos that you want to watch." It was immediately back to whatever he wanted to watch, right? And like the peak example of this, I think that like pisses me off the most, is like I remember one year like the year that we broke up, in fact, I think, like for my birthday in March, my mother got me a Fire Stick. So I got this brand new Fire Stick, and I was like, he came over to my house for my birthday, and we were gonna, you know, hang out and chill and stuff. And I told him about this Fire Stick, and he was like so excited about it. And he like, he was like, "Oh yeah, babe, I'm gonna come over. We're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna watch so much stuff together. Oh, it's gonna be great." And then like he comes over and he's like, "All right, babe, are you ready to watch stuff? Here, what do you want to watch? It's your choice. We're gonna watch thing that I want to watch or other thing that I want to watch." Like, he didn't, at no point did he ask me like what I wanted to watch, what I was interested in. It was the two things that he was interested in watching. And that's how I ended up watching the first season of Infinity Train, because like I didn't have the backbone to tell him like to like speak up for myself and be like, "Hey, you know, I don't want to watch either of those. You could ask me what I want to watch. Those are things that you want to watch." So like I just like settled, and I was like, "We'll watch Infinity Train," because like book one was out at the time, so like we'll watch that. So that was that. And then you know what happened with like, so like I was unhappy in that relationship, and so like you know what, I used to blame myself for this. I used to feel really guilty about this. I don't feel guilty anymore. I'm not going to hold on to this guilt. I started to romanticize the other guy that in our friend group that he was friends with, because like I was so unhappy in this relationship. I wanted an out. I still had like other feelings that like didn't have anything to do with either of them. They were like unresolved. Yes, we're okay. I'm unpacking trauma live on Cheese's video game stream.
And
Thank you all for being here with me.
And honestly, this is not new. This is something that she's known to do, actually.
Yes, yeah. Does that bother you?
It really doesn't. No.
Okay, cool. Okay, because like if you were really like, "Actually, Becky, you're like fucking dragging down the fucking mood of my streams. You're like killing the vibe. Can you stop?"
Man,
I would be like, "Oh my god,
like,
yeah, sorry."
Like, listen, I've let you talk as much as you have over the past few weeks, months, and like I would have said something at this point at least.
Okay. So yeah, like as I was saying, so like I started romanticizing this guy, and like I had like other. I wanted an out from this shitty relationship that I was in, but like I still had like unresolved like insecurities and stuff within myself that like that like just being single wasn't an like acceptable option to me. Like I needed to be in a relationship. I needed somebody to love me, to validate me. So like I was romanticizing this guy when truly I had nothing in common with this guy either. Like if he had like gotten together with me, it would have been like awful. We would not have worked out. But I am also still kind of angry at this guy for reasons. But yeah, but like that's a whole nother story. Cheese, you know everything that happened there. You know how that went down. Yeah. So but then like everything that happened with that guy and his girlfriend and the lying and the, you know, all the shit that happened there, like I was so fucked up from all of that, and my relationship with the other guy like ended in the process of all this too, and so like I was so fucked up from like all that happened that, and like I said, I still had like unresolved trauma where like I needed to be in a relationship to be validated. So like I was extremely vulnerable and like desperate for validation. That it truly like, I don't want to use the word groomed, but like it primed me to like set me up to be like vulnerable to the next person that I got into a relationship with. Because I truly, I don't think that like if I had been like a confident, like self-actualized person at that time, I don't think that person would have been interested in me. This I feel is confirmed by like things this person has said to me in the past, like throughout our relationship. She has like said like, you know, I like girls who like are kind of insecure, honestly, like, you know, like that's a red flag. And I should have seen that for the red flag that it was, but you know, I was stupid and I didn't. But yeah, like I don't think this person would have given a flying fuck about me if I hadn't been vulnerable. And then everything, I don't want to unpack all of that relationship on stream either, because that was a whole other mess. And again, that's like maybe one day if you want to hear about it, Cheese, I will talk to you about it, but not on stream.
Yeah.
But oh my god, but that relationship was horrible. So much happened that like I'm not happy about, that like I did things in that relationship that I'm ashamed of, that I shouldn't have done, but but this person wants me to like hold on to that shame and feel that like believe that I am exclusively responsible for like the downfall of our relationship and for things not working out. But I know like the gaslighting will not work on me. I know that's not true. I know what I did. I know how I contributed to our, you know, the problems, but I know that other person like did things wrong. I know that she did not approach me with like good intentions. And truly like even after she got me into the relationship, she continued to like set me up and build me up for me to eventually like fall. But yeah, so like I said, that whole relationship, awful, horrible time, 0 out of 10, would not recommend it to anybody. But it went back to back with like this shitty relationship, and then this failed relationship where this guy like fucking backstabbed and lied to me, and his little fucking girlfriend too. So like that all ran together in like one big chunk, and now I'm like finally out of it, and I'm like you know, it's finally all hitting me, you know, it's like all hitting me like truck coon.
I mean, sure, yeah. that's a way to describe it.
Yeah. If only it would kill me in isekai me though.
So, two things.
Yeah.
Actually, no, more than two. So, one major thing first, though. So clearly, the big recent X, I know, and oh man, to say like she was a unique figure within our friend group at the time is putting it very mildly even.
Yeah.
And I will be upfront because you know, because people knew. I had a thing for her, and like I described it to someone as like, oh, and this is getting real nerdy and in there, but I described it as this one bit from the Super Eye Patch Wolf video about Berserk, where he goes on about how Casca is like really cool and like a unique type of individual who will go out of her way to like do things that like haven't been done solely for the experience of it. And how and he says verbatim in the video, it's like when it's all said and done, it's like you can't help but fall in love with her just a little bit. And like in retrospect, sure, yeah, okay, but there is a much more sinister type of character I would compare her to. You ever heard of a thing called Chainsaw Man? Because I would describe her as Makima because unless you know, hey, spoilers but kinda but not really, Makima literally waits until Denji's at his lowest, like literally barely a person, just a black hole of an individual, before being like, hey, listen, I see you're going through shit right now. I'll give you whatever you want as long as you're sticking with me. And and that brings me to the thing I was going to say before really thinking about it. While it is not the colloquial definition of the term, it is still technically the definition of this term in a relationship sense. Girl, you were groomed, actually.
You're right.
You know, it feels very validating to hear you say that. It feels weird for me to say that, like, to say that I was groomed because, like, yeah, you can be groomed technically at any age, but it feels like recently, like, the word groomed has come to specifically mean like child being groomed by an adult.
Yeah, no, but it's a like a colloquially speaking, grooming means something completely different, but that doesn't change the fact that, like, no, you were.
I was groomed. To go into a little more what happened. I was having problems with this guy, you know, I was feeling very betrayed by him and his girlfriend and the thing they did to me. He was not helping like our relationship at all, like as friends. Like he was exacerbating the issues. And so like I was like, again, like very hurt and vulnerable and like desperate for validation. And she came to me at first like as like a shoulder to cry on, you know, an ear to listen, and like that's how like she got into, you know, my within my security, and like that's how our like kind of relationship started. And then she like started like, you know, dropping hints more and more that like she was interested in me romantically, and like I was kind of like apprehensive at first and like nervous about this. I wasn't comfortable at first, but like, you know, I was fucked up. I just, you know, I kept going with it. I didn't challenge it, and so like she, you know, eventually she dropped the bomb that like she was romantically interested in me, and that also this was a polyamorous relationship too. She was like in a long-standing relationship like for at least 4 or 5 years with you know, this other girl. And I can talk about that's
a whole
how that relationship
that's not even a whole other can, that's a whole pallet of cans of worms.
That's a whole pallet of cans. But yeah, so she you know, approached me and was like, you know, like, you know, I think I'm in love with you. Like, I have these feelings for you. I really want to be in a relationship with you. And like, my girlfriend, you know, your longtime childhood friend, she has the same feelings for you. And I talked to her about it, and we talked about it, and we connected. And like, we realized that we both have these feelings for you. And it was like, we were so happy and so relieved that like, we both like agreed on this, that we both wanted to be with you. Like, we both love you so much. We want to be in a relationship with you. And like, so, you know, like we talked about it, and like we had like surface level conversations, like, and this is a thing that like in our many fights that she would bring up multiple times. She would be like, we talked about it, we had that call, you, me, and her, and we talked about it, and we told you like what our expectations were and like how things would go, blah 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 blah. Like, I'm sorry, but like a conversation is not enough to like prepare you for like the actual reality of a relationship, especially like a relationship that you should like truly should not have been in and should not have been approached for. But yeah, so she gets me into this relationship, and like, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, Cheese. Like, this is another way that I feel kind of that I was set up. Like, I know that she knows that like truly, I was only interested in her. Right? Like I was like groomed for this relationship, and so like I really tried to like convince myself like, okay, you know, like I have like more of a connection with girl A, but like
I should suggest mending your clothes rather than outright replacing them.
can I give them aliases actually?
That fabric looks like it would be hard to push a needle through.
Girl A and girl B just ain't hitting. You
It
know
just
what?
ain't
Sure.
hitting.
Okay. All right.
Their names are gonna be Dahlia and Callie. How about that?
Okay.
I think you can figure out who's who. So like, you know, I was like, in my mind, I was like, you know, okay, like I have more of like a connection with Dahlia, but like, I want to try. I'll try this, and like I'll see if like more of a connection develops with Callie. But like it wasn't gonna happen. I wasn't interested in Callie. I was only interested in Dahlia. And so and and also all of this was like this was all like set up and set in motion like months before the three of us were like supposed to move in together as friends. We were just friends when we made this like plan to like all move in together. So like there was also like domesticity in the mix that like this girl was like fucking preparing me for.
So you need to take care of yourself.
But then so we get into a relationship and like it's fine at first, it's like whatever. And then like we we move in together and like it's still great at first. But here's the thing, like it's fine for the first week or two. But Dahlia is like constantly like building me up and tearing Callie down privately, like not in front of her face, but like privately. She's just constantly like, oh my god, I love you so much. I've never loved anyone like this before, not even Callie. Like, I'm like, I love Callie and all, but it's just not the same as it was in the beginning, like when we first started out. Like, I just, I have such a much deeper connection with you than with Callie. And then like, Callie had like her own problems, like she had problems with like drugs and alcohol and stuff that like, not that she was personally struggling with them, but like it bothered her that other people were doing them. And so like, like me and Dahlia have no problems with that. We wanted to like, smoke and drink and stuff but then like also, so like there was that. And then also like she would see me and Dahlia like having a connection and that like, we were more bonded than I was with her. And she would get upset about, whatever, it's us wanting to smoke or drink or whatever in the house, or, seeing us having like a connection and feeling like jealous and left out. And so like, she would like, get upset and like run off into her room. And like, and this also like was bringing contention within me too, because like me and Dahlia would be like having a moment or whatever, like, we'd be fine together hanging out and like she'd like go run off into her room and like Dahlia would have to like go, run and follow after her and like go comfort her. And so like that was like making me upset. But then like, she'd come out and she'd like, she'd still be in her room and like Dahlia would come out and like talk to me and she'd be like, she'd act like annoyed. She'd act like she would commiserate with me that she was like upset that like that Callie was like acting this way and like she wishes that like she would just like cut it out and stop and like get over it or whatever. So you see what I'm saying? Like she's building me up and like hyping me up and setting me up and while also like what's the word, like demeaning Callie behind her back. So like I this led me to feeling like, so what I'm seeing here is that like you're much happier with me. That's what you're telling me, and that you're not really happy with this other relationship anymore. So why don't you just end this relationship and just be monogamous with me? Like she wants me to be so ashamed that I like had the audacity to ask a quote polyamorous person to like leave her partner and be monogamous with me. I refuse to feel any guilt about that because of the way she set me up. Like I said, you are telling me repeatedly that like you're happier with me than you are with this other person, and the logical thing to me is end the relationship. You don't want to be in this relationship anymore, end it. And that's like where the problem started in our relationship. That's like where everything started going downhill. It's like I was demanding that she like end this relationship and she didn't want to end it, but she also didn't want to end it with me. And then like, again, that's get beyond that is like a whole other palette of worms that we can get into privately some other time.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what happened. I don't remember why I started telling this story.
Something I also don't remember. This story feels like it's been going on for like an hour. It's only been maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah. This story, it probably does feel like it's been going on for an hour, because like, oh my god, this 2 years of my life that this girl like fucking sucked the soul out of me in a bad way. Like, oh my god, this woman like stole the fucking joy, the light from my life.
I remember in those 2 years you had maybe one whole entire art piece in that whole time, and I noticed the big gap in there, and I was like, oh, that makes me feel bad.
I still am struggling to like find my flow with drawing again. Like, cause like truly, like when the problem started in that relationship, that's when I like really stopped drawing.
I am glad to be at least little inspiration, enough to just have you slap out a really good drawing of Cheese Chug and Pilk, and the fact that like it came so not suddenly, but like so quickly, like not knowing that it was happening and then just being surprised by it. I was like, wow, even though it's been a while, she still got it.
Thank you. I'm glad you think that I still got it. I'm glad that the cheese chugging pilk was like such a hit.
Oh yeah, like I use it. Well, not all the time, but it's it is used quite often. If you look at a schedule that I post in places, it's there. It's
your TikTok PFP.
It is my TikTok profile picture. I think I have an emote of it in the server. Probably not, but I could. Yeah, exactly. I could very easily just make it one.
I'm pretty sure that's what I like. My original intent when I drew it was for you to use it as an emoji.
Yeah. Oh God, no. Okay, so you know what? You've done a lot of yelling about an individual. I'm gonna do a bunch of yelling, not at an individual because corporations aren't people, but at a corporation. I'm gonna yell about YouTube. So hey YouTube, you're not listening. You never listen to me, and that's the biggest problem in our relationship. So hey YouTube, I understand, you don't want people to like do copyright, and that's why you like withhold stuff from them because they do a copyright and you don't like that. Why is it like, oh, if you're copyright claimed, like, it's like, oh, this video has a song that is identified. Why is that like, oh, you need to have 0 of those? Why is that the only thing stopping me from having a YouTube membership? Because I could be, flying high, doing real cool with YouTube streams if I had YouTube memberships unlocked. Excuse me. But for some reason, because I said that twice, but because a Persona song just so happens to be copyrighted for no real good reason. I don't know why. It's not even like they got like an actual for real licensed song for the game. But because a Persona song is copyrighted, not only am I not allowed to be a YouTube membership person, but also like I would need to go out of my way through hundreds and hundreds of VODs to get rid of that one Persona song that's like in like the little intro thingy, video thingy that's like before I start a stream, and it's like, no, don't. Why are you making people jump through so many weird hoops just to have them like be more financially supported and give them the ability to use emotes in their streams? I feel like
YouTube.
I feel like if they're a YouTube partner, they should be allowed to have emotes and things like that. Because they can be trusted with making money through the YouTube platform, through things like super chats and the like.
Yeah, fuck you, YouTube.
That's not even
Stop making my friends suffer.
That's not even getting into the whole thing about, oh god, this really snuck up on me 2 weeks ago, and I was very annoyed when it happened. I played the new Katamari game, and it's great. It's a fantastic return to form. Love it. One of my favorite games of the year. Maybe number one favorite. And then, I was like, you know what? We beat the game, and we played a little bit more of it because it's so good. Let's call it a stream, but before we do that, let's watch a little video. Ooh, what's that? It's a TEDx talk featuring Cat Icarus. I love that guy. He's my British brother from another mother. A brother from a British mother. Because I joke that like we're interconnected in a sort of way, mostly because his birthday is like a week, maybe 5 days away from me. We are almost exactly the same age. And it's like I watched the TEDx talk with Cat Icarus, and it's like, it's talking about how chasing the bag and like being about capital C content creation really fucked him up creatively, and he like super burnt himself out because of it. And the video that he made as like a way to just being like, all right, I'm done fucking making YouTube videos, whatever. It ended up being his biggest video ever. And like he just pivoted to stuff like that. And in the middle of watching it, and people didn't tell me because they had never seen this kind of thing happening. In the middle of that happening, my stream gets interrupted because hey, YouTube doesn't tell you, you can't watch a TEDx talk because that's a copyrighted thing. It's akin to watching a cartoon live on stream, and I didn't know that. If I had known that, I would have, made it not watched it, or made it do like a little loophole, kind of like what I do when it's happened a few times when I want to watch Recess, the Disney cartoon, where I just make the video really small. But no one said anything because they had never seen that happen on a stream. So I just kind of ate a copyright strike warning, not an actual strike, but a warning that's like, hey, don't do this. But it does mean that the stream is taken off of YouTube forever. And I'm like, oh man, it's a good game stream too. I even had a friend come in being like, hey, I want to do an interview with a friend who is a VTuber about stuff about being a VTuber for college. And I'm like, all right, cool, I can do that. And it was a pretty good interview, and it's just gone now. Well, I mean, not entirely forever. I mean, they made a copy of it because they needed to record it on themselves. But still real annoying that all this happened.
That sucks. I'm sorry that you lost an entire banger stream because YouTube is stupid.
I could have very easily just put on a video of new Japanese commercials. Those are always fun to watch. In fact, we could take a short break to do just that. But yeah.
Side note.
What's up?
Oh, I was gonna say side note. After all of that emotional processing and unpacking trauma. I am so excited because I just remembered that I got myself pie poppers from KFC.
Pie poppers.
So now I get to eat those. These are my little reward for unpacking my trauma.
Very cool. Before I put anything on, everyone else can see. I'm holding it back from you because you don't need to see it because it's mostly just text what I'm talking about. So in the To a T stream, someone, bless their heart, but also what are you doing? Is like stream starts at this time, game starts at this time, and I'm like, and I'm reading this. As much as I appreciate this on other streams, I know not enough people will find my stream VODs and care enough to skip to when the game begins. Followed by, also, don't skip the Rick and Morty intro. It's very integral to a very funny revelation later on. And they just responded 5 minutes ago being like, fair. And that's it. Oh, these people. Anyway. New Japanese commercials. I had forgotten I put Thor screaming, I skin infant babies there. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, this new one with the car idol girls. Right. Oh, a gas station. Okay. That's the fucking Yevon Polka. I've talked about when watching these where I'm like, it's very strange that like if they need a song to like retrofit lyrics about how cool this toilet brush or whatever is, that they use like American folk songs like Yankee Doodle Went to Town. And then the Monkey Paw Curled, where they just use Yevon Polka, and I'm like, yeah, all right.
Big advance.
Oh.
Big woman.
I don't think they knew what they were doing.
I just want to see you turn into a giant woman.
Oh god, she's bigger now.
Bigger.
Big advance. Big yeah, big advance.
I wonder how many people who watched Steven Universe had something happen to them where they're like, oh, big woman though. Giant woman even. Maybe there were... The number has to be more than 0.
I think for a lot of people, Steven Universe, that episode in particular, was an awakening for them.
Yeah. Oh, Domino's. Yeah, shrimp pizza!
Shrimp pizza?
Yeah. Oh, I would fuck up. I've never had one. I would fuck up a shrimp pizza so bad.
This sounds evil beyond comprehension, but I would try it at least once.
Yeah. These curry dancers. These curry house dancers.
They got swag. Look at them go.
Yeah.
He's kind of handsome. I like that man.
What
What's
is
his
this?
name?
Oh, it's a Uma Musume thing. There are so many people who are like, why is there so much Yuri going on? Forced Yuri, they say, going on in Uma Musume. What's with the Yuri fandom invading Uma Musume? And it's like, on the one hand, I get it if you're just a fucking like a cis straight dude who is like, why are all the gay people going around? Especially because games like Uma Musume or whatever that have like mostly female casts are like preying on specifically dudes who are like, oh man, look at all these cool, hot, sexy girls. On the other hand, some of that is just in there for Uma Musume. Have y'all seen the anime? Like the original one? Some of that is really gay, actually.
So, okay, so like I've seen people talking about this on my Twitter feed, and like they're talking about how like one, the history repeats itself. We like I don't know, it was like the original post was like some guy like saying like something about the horse girls being gay, for the sake of like gay people and not for like male consumption. I don't know. And like, and so like people have been like quote retweeting him being like, one, this is history repeating itself. We've already seen this happen with the Love Live fandom back in the day. Where people acted the exact same way about Love Live. And like somebody, and like one post in particular, like quote tweeted him and like pointed out, like posted like a screenshot or something that's like, people incorrectly think that like Love Live is like has its all girl cast to like appeal to like Yuri fans or whatever, blah blah blah. But the real reason is that if a Japanese man saw Nico Yazawa have a boyfriend, he would commit acts of domestic terrorism.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Yeah, so yeah, like the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Oh boy, yeah.
日本中の営業職の皆さん、顧客とのやり取りブラックボックス化してませんか？リレーションなら顧客からの問い合わせを
like it's a near thing.
営業はもっと強くなれるリレーション。風の喉板に3つの成分が効く。せーの。
Oh, lozenge.
Ugh, I kind of need that. He looks familiar. He's not an idol, is he?
I don't think so.
Oh, he got his titties out. He got that big plunge. Girl, me too. The fuck?
Is this a Shin-chan? No, it's not.
Nah. It's not ugly enough to be Shin-chan.
That's true. Oh, this is My Neighbor the Yamadas. Oh, God. Oh, it just occurred to me. Like, I think it's like the longest running manga series ever.
Damn. Longer than One Piece?
Yes.
Damn.
Because it's not about like amount of chapters, it's about how long it's been going on.
Yeah, okay. That I understand that.
Oh, to keep your energy up. Oh, who's this VTuber? This is not a Hololive. I've not seen this person ever. Advertising something. Kintetsu Group. Oh, she's like an original VTuber advertising something. Not even like a stream person.
言い訳ばっかで結局動けない毎日ででっかいデザスクに出会ってウェブデザイナーになったたった45日で私もできるんだ最短45日でプロになる私もできたデザスク
無料体験実施中。
Oh, these fucking cavemen.
木材買うお金なくてさ。入金2ヶ月後っすもんね。でもスタイリッシュだろ。それどこで拾った。あっちの山で。まさか。え？マンモス。てか入金前の請求書ない？
Love that they have to let that guy wear his glasses. It's episode 22 of what though? What? Lottery tickets.
What?
Oh man, they're watching the bear. That's not what that is.
A white man?
Yeah.
低迷期からの名門再建、前人未到の4連覇、世界一へ導いた圧倒的手腕。次に新たな歴史を刻むのは誰だ？フットボールマネージャー26。
Oh, it's a manager. Okay, I was like, what's this? It's like, what's this football thing that they're doing? It's football manager. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's like I don't think they're gonna show like commercials of like actual football games unless it's like the big game, whatever the soccer version of the World Series is. Doritos. Ah, Battle Cats, the thing that I see everywhere and I know nothing about. And it's got collabs with literally everything. What the? Side games? What is this? It's an oh, okay, it's just Uma Musume again.
It's horses again.
Oh, chicken balls. Yeah, heat up those chicken balls. They call to you. Yes, eat all of them. Who cares if you need to buy more? They're worth it. Yeah, USJ. Who is this? What is this song? Oh, there's a song credit, so that means this is a licensed song. Oh, goody. That means YouTube's gonna yell at me just a little bit about this. Oh, this is an ad for like Spotify. I can tell, I can smell it, I can taste it. Oh, they're really into it. Nah, it's for something. Yeah, the onigiri gives you hope. Oh no, it's a specific kind. Oh god, what's with all these licensed songs?
Oh my god, Milky's or Milky Kiss or whatever they are.
Yeah. Melty Kiss.
Oh, Melty Kiss.
敵のような口どけ内順メルティーキス
無敵の冬始める
全身で冬を感じよう
It's so interesting. Super Beaver is the artist. It's so interesting the songs that they choose. Like, imagine for like a fucking Head and Shoulders ad you see on TV. Oh, it's a Nana thing. All right, fuck what I'm talking about. Oh no, it's it's Nana branded makeup.
Okay. It better be mascara.
Yeah, Like, imagine you're watching like a commercial for Head and Shoulders, and they break out like the newest Panic at the Disco track. That's what it feels like for some of these with like their licensed song choices. Can't even make jokes about Panic at the Disco because like they're not broken up, but every single original member is gone.
Then they're broken up.
It's like they can't. It's like they've replaced pretty much everyone, but the last original member was Brendan Urie, and he's gone now.
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
So yeah. Apparently you didn't know this. So Panic at the Disco has been like switching out members like for a long time, and the last original member in the band was Brendan Urie, but he left. So
oh my god, you're right. On Wikipedia it says past members Brendan Urie.
Yeah, so now it's like everyone who was there from the beginning is gone now, so it's just a completely different band now.
Okay, so like I was under the impression that like for a while like the band was there, like the other members weren't being replaced. Brendan Urie just was the band. So like you're saying that other people, like the band was more than just Brendan Urie. There were other people in the band that replaced the original members.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And now like they are Panic at the Disco in name only.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Post-disbandment activity. In 2025, Panic briefly returned to perform as one of the headliners of the When We Were Young festival, blah, blah, blah. And they performed at Fury Can't Split Out in its entirety. On both nights of the festival, Smith briefly joined Panic on stage to play drums for a second. Closing performance of I Write Sins Not Tragedies. The day after the festival, details were revealed for 20th anniversary. Holy fuck. The fact, oh my god, yeah, that album came out in like 2006. The fact that it's 20 years old is insane.
Yep.
Wait, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but this doesn't tell me what I wanted to say, or what I want to know. On January 24th, 2023, Urie revealed that he and his wife were expecting a child together and that he would be discontinuing Panic at the Disco in order to focus on his family following the conclusion of the Viva Las Vengeance tour on March 10th in Manchester, England. Damn. What the fuck?
Damn.
What? You know what? You know what it is? You know what it is? Panic at the Disco is like Love Live. But not really.
No, I get exactly what you mean.
Yeah, because like I think at the end of like season 2 of the original Love Live, like they talk about like they want to continue the club and like keep it going even though like the third years are graduating. And they the way they word it is like Muse is just for them. Muse is just their thing. But they make the way they talk about it, it makes it sound like once the third years leave, they're gonna form a new group. And that's just like going to be like the school club group that they'll just like keep cycling members out as they graduate.
Yeah.
But that Muse was just for them. But still, like that's Panic at the Disco. That's what it is.
Yeah. Anyway, this, and then we'll go back to the game because this is relevant to what we're talking about, kind of, but also yes.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like I'd be that good, but I'm amazing. Nintendo's got this new feature called the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, and you can play anyone in the world. So when we meet kids in Japan, we can go on there with our DS and play them.
Nintendo
It
DS makes me
was
forget that I don't have any friends.
Patrick Stone. They're
Oh,
babies.
sure. Everyone wants a GameCube now, but back then, with poor third-party support and rival console owners thinking Nintendo was for kids, the Cube got no respect. Maybe to compensate, Nintendo tried a few things, publishing mature-rated titles, they had the uncensored version of BMX XXX, unlike the other consoles, and, to look really cool, they held a music festival, the Nintendo Fusion Tour, sponsored by Circuit City. If this store was
God
a real
rest his soul.
city, it'd be Detroit.
Have I told you the first time I attempted to like shoplift a video game? To be fair, I've never, because that's difficult. But like back in the day when they like had the games in the boxes,
right? Yeah.
It was around the time Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, and I was like, man, I want to play Kingdom Hearts 2. I've never played the first one, but I want to play Kingdom Hearts 2. And we were at a Circuit City, me and my mom, and she was looking for something I didn't know, and I was like, oh, there's Kingdom Hearts 2 on the shelf. And I put it in my jacket, like inner pocket, you know, the one where it's like you gotta like, you know, reach in there to like really get it out. And I held it in there for like 20 minutes, and that's long enough for the guilt to stew in my heart and soul. And I was like, I can't do this. And had I known that Circuit City would never last forever, I maybe would have.
You're enjoying Detroit Rock City? You are, aren't you? You can just admit it.
Yeah, all the crackheads are making me feel very welcome.
I've covered TV shows, so how about a concert for gamers? From 2003 through 06, Fusion had Fall Out Boy, MCR, Evanescence on stage. While in the lobby, you could demo upcoming games. I dug into the crevices of YouTube to bring you only the highest quality footage of the event taken by attendee flip phones. Some of these bands were really blowing up, like, look at this promo CD sold for a penny. The Nintendo Fusion Tour featuring Story of the Year and some other bands like My Chemical Romance. Who the hell is Story of the Year?
Without listening to it, do you know Story of the Year and their song Page Avenue?
Sounds familiar. I feel like if I heard the song, I'd be like, yeah, now I know what you're talking about.
Okay, I beg
Is this it?
song.
Yeah, that's a song.
Fuck, never mind. I have no idea what the song is.
Yeah, MCR was that early into their career. This tour started just 3 months after their big album Sweet Revenge dropped. Same for Panic at the Disco. Like, I found this interview at the venue casually mentioning they had a music video coming up for one of their songs. I forget which one.
Do you guys have any plans to shoot a video?
We are leaning towards, what do we call it? Oh yeah. All right, Sins Not Tragedies.
Their first album released just one day before their Fusion Tour started. No one knew who these guys were. You know, Nintendo's foresight is typically playing it safe. They don't expect their GameCube to need online multiplayer. Who knows if that'll catch on? But they sure as hell knew the next great emo bands, like Fall Out Boy. And honestly, the worst IGN interview I've ever seen. I'm not saying I could have done a better job. I'm saying I could have made it worse for everyone's amusement.
Isn't it nice and cozy here?
Oh yeah, I can't walk down the street without, you know, getting asked for money for crack
Or tripping over somebody.
or just crack in general. Yeah.
Crack. It's good times.
Jason had this super bad fuck up.
This interview has all my favorite members, including Jason.
Patrick.
Joe.
Andy.
Jason.
Yes, Jason, the best Fallout Boy. Yeah, there is no Jason. That's Pete Wentz. He did not care. No one in this official IGN interview for a Nintendo concert cares.
Groupie stories, guys. Who wants to
Yeah, so I got these two dudes in the back, and
It's so hot.
They're just demos, but
They're still
me too.
fun.
I don't like to swear.
yo, you're super hot.
Thanks, I try. You know, I've got my moments.
These guys look cool.
I mean, yeah, they do, because that's Fallout Boy.
Yeah. Hell yeah, they're the man right there. They're all the man.
That's what I was watching.
I feel so bad for the preteens 10 feet away just trying to enjoy Pikmin 2.
His win after a guy comes in your ass, you suck it back out. Or not your ass, but like the guy sucked it out.
Pete's just like,
and
what
why
is
I know
happening?
that,
No.
I'm not telling you.
Totally search the internet for chin porn.
I have a ton of gay porn, actually. He knows. I'm a major yaoi freak.
If you're wondering what she
Yes,
said,
girl!
I have no idea and I'm too afraid to guess.
There's much worse.
Munging.
Oh my god. You guys are my new favorite people ever.
BPD confirmed?
Yay, the magic coming into
Girl.
the bunk. Ooh, I like your monkey pillow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I love them.
Yeah, later.
Well, that was a mess, and so was the 2006 Fusion Tour. Nothing major, though according to this video by someone who was there, the lines to demo the upcoming Wii stretched for 2 hours. Yeah, with such a high demand and curiosity for this strange new console, the Wii was impossible to find in stores for years, though it got easier after they released it. Sadly, the games in the lobby were actually taking away attention from the performers, so during the music, they removed the Twilight Princess demo disc and replaced it with Metroid Prime 3. Ow! Well, do they care about the Game Boy Advance? According to Nintendo Power Issue 196, the Fusion Tour had a sweepstakes for a Fusion-branded GBA Micro. Looks like we got a rare variant on our hands with no images online. Good luck with that. So after 2006, the Nintendo Fusion Tour came to an end with an audience peak of 160,000. A fun mixture of things with a strong lineup of games and music. Why did they stop? I don't know. Maybe by the Wii generation, Nintendo's demographic switched from targeting cool, hip teens to a broad family demographic of casuals. That's my theory, which means it'll get corrected after this video gets uploaded. So let's get back into discussing TV.
So thanks for coming on our bus and hanging out and playing video games with us. But right now, we actually have to put the controllers down and go inside and play a show.
Blast from the past in a way that, like, I know for a fact that you were not familiar with.
No. Holy shit.
A new side to all these boys, not at their prime, but definitely
like
from
right
when,
on the cusp of it.
Yeah. From around the time when you first got to know them.
Yeah. Cheese, you don't watch Husband Hotel, right?
I plan on it. I have not yet, but if you're talking spoilers, just hit me. I'm probably gonna forget.
Okay, it's not really a spoiler, necessarily. There's a character in season 2. It's Abel, you know, from the Bible.
Yeah. I've seen stuff. Not stuff, but like a thing about him. But it still hit me.
Yeah, you know who he's voice acted by?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's played by Patrick Stump, a Fallout Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I saw like a little TikTok that from this guy who like really mostly talks about anime, where he's like, is this the guy who's voiced by, you know, Fallout Boy guy? He looks like him. Not like he looks like him, but like he looks like the voice of him. And I'm like,
is it Danny Mata?
Yes.
Okay, I don't willingly watch any of his content, but like, as a Has-Been Hotel Helliverse enjoyer, like I'm aware of him. I see clips of him every so often, but I've never like committedly, willingly watched one of his videos.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, but it's criminal that Has-Been Hotel, like, they're only giving the show like 8 episodes per season, because like they should at least give them like 12, right? This like they're making it work. I feel it's not perfect. Like there's, you know, pacing and writing issues kind of, but like they're making it work, but they could make it work better with more episodes, I feel. So it's a criminal that they only get 8 episodes this season.
Literally the biggest Hellverse enjoyer that I know flaw is like this season's pretty good. Dog, the pacing issues have not gotten better, and in fact they may have gotten a little worse.
Yeah, no, like I feel like everything is happening so fast, too fast. Like, how are we developing the story? Everything's happening so fast. But like, that said, though, Abel is played by Patrick Stump.
Uh-huh.
The show is, they've talked about the show like going on for several more seasons. They have more to squeeze out of this show. I really want them to have 2 more characters. I don't know who. I don't care who. But they need to be played by Gerard Way and Brendan Urie.
Yeah.
They have Patrick Stump already. They need to complete the emo trinity.
It'd be really funny if, like, because you know that's Abel played by Patrick Stump. It'd be really funny if Kane is there and he's played by fucking Pete Wentz.
Yes, yes. If you didn't say that, I was gonna say that. Yes. Please. Oh my God.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to serve him. But that
I don't know if Pete Wentz can sing. I know he can, like, I know he did some of the vocals on like their earlier albums. Like I know he does like some of the screaming on From Under the Cork Tree and stuff. And the whatever their first one, what's their first one called?
I didn't describe him right at all, did I?
I don't remember.
I genuinely don't remember what their first album is called. Take This to Your Grave. But yeah, I know he does like some of the like you know, screaming vocals on that. I don't know if he can sing though.
3 of our men have collapsed from the Corsair Scourge. They first showed symptoms 3 days ago. How are you holding up?
I'm still doing all right. But if this really started
There is a song that like I'm remembering that's like, oh, there is screaming in there. Maybe that is him, and it is bugging me that I don't remember. But I know that like I know a place to find it, and it's just gonna take a while if I actually go out of my way to do it. But it might be worth it because I used it in a video a while back, and trying to find it is gonna be weird because it's a long video, even if I do it silently.
Once there was a great band of pirates who ruled the seas.
Wait, oh shit, hold on, no. That's the one. The song that I'm thinking of. Our Lady of Sorrows from I Brought You My Bullets, You Brought Me Your Love. No, that's My Chemical Romance. Fuck.
Yeah, that's My Chemical Romance. What?
Oh, God. Oh, shit. Fuck what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm talking about.
If you start to feel ill, speak up.
The one song in particular for Fall Out Boy that comes to mind that like I'm pretty sure Pete does like the screaming on is
You're a witch.
fuck, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's Chicago is So 2 years ago.
Oh.
Not even a witch is safe from the ravages of the Reaper's curse.
The Reaper's curse?
The Reaper's curse?
Wait, hold on. Where are we going? I thought we were going someplace. We were going to the place where Grimoire's at.
This is the part of the game that we were talking about in another stream for some reason. Where like the party contracts like sickness.
Oh, that's right. It's like the Reaper's Curse disease.
Yeah, or like they get a disease because guys is fucking cursing them all. So yeah, the Corsair Scourge. So they have, like,
it's technically just fucking scurvy.
It's basically scurvy. I'll be right back. I have yapped so much, my throat is so dry.
Please get something for it.
For whatever reason, you can only catch it over the ocean waves. It's speculated it might have something to do with the salt in the air, or maybe the microbes in the seawater.
Nobody knows the cause for sure, but there are no recorded cases of people catching it on land.
I see. A strange affliction indeed.
We'll be back soon. You all remain on the ship.
All right. Good luck out there, sir.
We've got to hurry.
Salatoma. Is this really going to be necessary?
What do you mean, Eleanor?
Oh, nothing. It's just, well, the herb is known to work well for fevers and the like, but it tastes bad. So bad. Some say it would even bring a demon to the brink of tears.
Maybe so. But better to drink it than to die, right?
Oh, I'm not worried. It just reminded me of stories from my childhood is all.
What are you doing here? Oh, they never have anything new.
I'm back. I have green tea.
Very cool.
Yeah.
You think it's they say the whole
Fun fact. The medicine that you are going to collect right now, or make or whatever, it's called Salatoma.
Yep.
That is a reference to an older Tales game, Tales of Rebirth. There's two antagonists in the game that you have to fight several times, named Sale and Toma, respectively. So
that's neat.
It's like it's a portmanteau of the two of them. And if you or anybody else is interested in playing Tales of Rebirth, now you can, because my good friends at Life Bottle Productions last year, about a year ago, released their official English patch of the game.
So I was literally just thinking about like asking you this because the thought came across my mind. So are they translating or are they localizing it?
That's an interesting bridge.
What do you mean? What's the difference?
The difference is one's easy and lame, and the other one's hard but cool. But translating is like, you know, like the early days of fan subs, where like everything is written out as poetically and flowery and difficult to parse and terse as possible, like literal translations, while localizing is like making translating but making things more like colloquial, like to normal people. Like, for example, someone could be saying in Japanese like, this is the punch that's gonna cause you damage, and someone could translate that as I'm gonna punch you, or you can localize it as saying here comes a knuckle sandwich, stuff like that.
I guess I would say that my good friends over at Life Bottle are like localizing the games. Because like I don't think, I mean, obviously I don't know what the games are saying in Japanese. I don't speak Japanese, but like it doesn't feel like there's like a whole lot of slang or like a lot of like, you know, like casual language used in at least in their actually, I played two games that they've localized. I played Destiny Director's Cut and Rebirth, and it doesn't feel like there's like a whole lot of like I said, like casual language or, you know, modern slang or anything like that in their scripts. But like they do, it does seem like they, you know, make some things a little more like flow better in English. Like for example. In Rebirth, there's a character named Mao, and he every so often he like says like a little magic chant in Japanese. I forget what he says exactly in Japanese, but they chose to translate it as Fire Kazam, which is like because first of all, it's like a fire spell that he's saying, but like it's also like a reference to Magilou going like Magic Kazam.
Yeah.
So like yeah, I guess I would say that if anything, if it's like a scale, they lean more towards like localization than translation.
Anyway, this is why I was asking about this because
because
character card. Yeah.
Magic Carta, let's go. I forget what the rule, how you play this game. What the rules.
I know that
Sounds
this.
very interesting.
Yes, it is very interesting. Localizing games that have not been released in English is a very interesting process. This is
Yes,
this is true and correct.
It's very cool that they do this. I am very honored that I get to know these people.
Oh Jesus! Oh God!
Not to like talk about my ex again, but like to briefly talk about my ex again. The other night, my friends and I were like kind of like, I don't know, just talking about how like it's, you know, crazy that we happened to meet each other when we did, and like that we're all really grateful that we did meet each other. And like I was kind of, what I was telling them was like, it's crazy to me how like the way our lives like overlap, because like when I was with my ex, I really wanted to play Tales of Destiny with her because there's a character in that game that like I really felt like she would have really liked if she played the game. And now that I have played it, I can say she definitely would have. But we never did. But if we had, like, we probably would have ended up playing the Life Bottles translation of Destiny DC. And like, I don't know, it's just like the overlap there that like we didn't play, me and her didn't play the game together, but if we had, like, the people who translated that game would then like go on to become my good friends. And I don't know, man, I think that's wild.
It's a thing that I've been thinking about pretty often lately, mostly because the seasonal depression do have me feeling a lot more introspective, less sad, more introspective, and if I can also be honest, a little bit anxious, but that's neither here nor there. But it's one thing that I've been thinking about. Truly, everything we do in life echoes in eternity.
Yeah, everything we do in life echoes in eternity.
That is a quote from Gladiator, the major motion picture. I bring that up, that line in particular, and how I've been like thinking about it a lot, because that's like a big theme in Once Upon a Katamari, and it's like why it's personally like my favorite game that I played this year, because like that means that theme in particular means a lot to me personally, and like I remember the first time I ever came across it, like that theme in particular, was when I had watched the anime film directed by Mr. Mamoru Hosoda, my favorite anime movie director, Mirai. And Mirai, I'll say, you know, I've kind of overhyped it in my own mind. It is still quite a good anime movie. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, it's still going. And it, like, you know... I may have overhyped it just a little bit, but it is still quite good, and it has that theme of, like, you know, everything that you do. Oh, cool, never mind. I win. It has a theme of, like, you know, everything you do, like, it reverberates outwards. Like, this little thing that you choose to do on a whim will have, like, all these ripple effects in the future, because there is a plot point where one of the main character's great-grandpa was injured during World War II and was, like, in a lake in a broken down airplane, and if he didn't like choose to like swim to shore in spite of the pain and the bullet hole, he would have died and none of the characters would be there. And similarly, if if that main character's great grandmother didn't choose to like take it easy on the great grandpa when he's like, hey, I'm gonna race you. If I win, you gotta marry me. And then she sees him limping, and she's like, oh, I didn't know about that. And if she didn't stop and let him win, they maybe would have never gotten together. And it just, like, truly everything we do echoes in eternity. And Once Upon a Katamari is kind of like that, because it involves, like, all these different time periods of humanity. It goes from, like, the caveman era with dinosaurs all the way to modern day. And it's like, man, even in different time periods, people have always been people. And I wrote it in the video script. It's like, in ancient times, a child will show their elder a cool rock. In modern times, a little girl will show their grandma a cool rock. Truly, as much as people change, people also stay the same, and that's kind of beautiful.
Yeah. No matter how much times change, people are still the same.
Yeah.
But that's just not possible.
But the high priest hasn't been
Anyway, it's not even a heavy topic. I was gonna say to get off this heavy topic. It's not. It's like I actually like talking about this, but
it's a kind of a heartfelt topic.
Yeah. But to talk about something completely different. During one of the Drakengard 3 streams, I was like, you know what? There are a lot of like various unnamed soldier dudes who have a voice that they're like, oh god, oh they're coming after us, oh we're all gonna die, oh I didn't even get to say goodbye to my wife and children. And like there's a bunch of characters like that, a bunch of unnamed soldier dudes, and I'm like, a lot of these dudes sound so familiar. I should look up the voice actors and see who they all are. They're uncredited.
The more chaos there is here,
and like
the easier it'll be for us to move around.
they, like, unless you like go like really like look around, you're not gonna immediately know who they all are. And there's a bunch, and they're also like big name people too. There's like fucking Richard Epcar, excuse me, Ben Diskin. I don't remember the guy's name, but the guy who plays the third Hokage in Naruto. Like they're all just randos who, you know, you gotta be like, hey man, I'm gonna kill you, and they're like, oh god, no, please don't kill me. And there's so many of them.
I'm sure like those voice actors, they just needed some dinner money that night.
I don't know, man. Ben Diskin is kind of an icon. He is well known, but like he's not, you know, like, I was gonna say A tier. That's untrue. He is, but he's not like Chris Sabat, who is like making appearances at cons all the time, and everyone's like, "Oh man, do your Vegeta voice." Like, no one's telling Ben Diskin, "Hey man, you're really cool. Do your Legoshi voice." That's not who that is. He doesn't play him.
If you needed a character for like to reference, he's in this game.
He is in this game. Do your Rokuro voice.
Do your Rokuro voice. Do your Haida voice.
Do your Haida voice.
Which, honestly, his Haida voice and his Rokuro voice are the same voice.
Yeah. Do your number one from Kids Next Door voice.
We're going to the forest.
Anyway, we're going to the forest. When do we unlock the thing that we ride on?
Oh, the Geo board?
Yeah, the surfboard.
Not for a while. It's definitely not in this area.
Ah, jeez. Because I remember I downloaded the DLC to give us cool, funny ones like the rat pig and the witch's broom.
Oh hell yeah! If I remember right, it's in like there's a part of the game where you like talk to Zavid, and like he tells you about his girlfriend, who like fucking got COVID, turned into a dragon, and so you're in like a giant plains field type area, and then you have to like go up a mountain to look for his girlfriend. I think that's where you get the Geo board.
Oh.
You get it before you go up the mountain, but it's in that area.
Okay.
Hey, Laphicet, what's the Reaper's Curse Magilou was talking about?
Supposedly, Aizen's presence has the power to bring misfortune to the people around him.
Is that some sort of special Moloch power or something?
It's worse than mere misfortune. At Vortigern, there was a sudden mass outbreak of demon blight, and many of his fellow crew died on his watch.
I find that a little hard to believe, honestly.
The Reaper's curse is all too real. It was the Reaper's curse that tore me from you and got me captured by Miss Magilou.
Oh, is that so?
I missed you so much. The hazy halcyon days when I would blow on your cheeks to make your tears dry up.
Hey, that's not...
It must be destiny that we've been reunited. How I wish I could return to your side once more.
Do what you want. I don't care.
Really?
I won't stop you. Maybe she wants a Moloch who freely divulges a young girl's secrets.
I'm fine, thank you very much. I've already got Laphicet to look after as it is.
Aw, no fair! Is he the one who blows on your tears now when you cry?
He most certainly does not. And as of right now, you're a stranger to me.
What? Just so you're clear, Laphicet will do no blowing on any cheeks.
Of course not. Not that it ever happened in the first place, anyway. Just forget it.
Yet another victim of the Reaper's curse!
He's so hot.
Didn't even say anything.
I need him so bad.
You know, sometimes I wonder and worry, like, am I actually straight? Am I like, in the deepest recesses of my mind, am I like secretly objectifying women without actually knowing? The answer is probably, because a lot of people who are allosexual of some sort do that without even really knowing. But the real worry is like, how much of it do I do without actually knowing? And then I do a stream with you with a hot dude, and I'm like, could always be worse. But I also say that with big parentheses affectionate. I'm not telling you to change at all whatsoever. But I'm also
Are you saying that I every time I come on stream with you, all I do is like objectify men heinously?
I mean, you said it, not me. Yeah, listen, I wouldn't use the word heinously, but you sure did.
But as far as the Corsair's Scourge goes, you don't need to worry. Just drink the Solitoma juice.
Again, I would never ask you to change. However, it is quite funny when I think like, oh man, do I objectify? And the answer is probably yes, but I could always be doing it more. And you are proof that I could always be doing it more. It's not like I'm gonna, but like there's always there and this does sound kind of bad, and I don't mean it in a bad way, but with you it kind of seems like there is no upper limit to how much objectifying one can do.
Listen.
Uh-huh.
I'm passionate, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I love objectifying men.
Uh-huh.
Because first of all, I like handsome men.
Yeah.
First and foremost.
Yeah.
But second of all, it's also for social justice. It's equality.
They've had it too good for too long.
Exactly. Like, women get sexualized to kingdom come all the time. Women are constantly being objectified. People, you go on the internet, people are never shutting the fuck up about their waifus, right? I think men deserve to know what it feels like.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here to do.
Yes. And you know what you do? I was gonna say you're doing your country a service, and then it made me think of this interaction that I heard in a video where it's like you make your country no, it's you get your country. No, what's the thing?
Bienfu honestly looks lovely, adorable to me. Red heart.
That's how he gets you. Bienfu looking lovably adorable is how he gets you.
Dude, I fucking hate Bienfu.
Because Bienfu, as cute and funny as he looks, big piece of shit who's super annoying.
Bienfu is a misogynist who objectifies women.
Yes. No, okay, the interaction is like, your country appreciates your efforts, and then the other person's like, I don't appreciate my country. and you know, it's I was gonna say like your country respects your hard work in talking about you objectifying men, but then I thought about that. I was like, oh, that's funny.
Mark my words, wherever I go, the men will be objectified.
Yeah. I just had a thought of a video to put on, and now that I've had this thought, I'm actually going to put the game down for the night, and then put on at least one of those videos. I don't know which one, but they are quite enjoyable and funny.
Still like him though, smile.
Still like him though, and you know what? That you are well within your rights to like Bienfu. We're just saying, like, if you like him because he's cute, cool, keep it that way. Don't look into him more, because he is a dubious little creature getting up to mischief. This thing is no good. Oh, the beast is demonic, very icky, no good. Love that, like, that video is just over like a TikTok of like a little, I think it's a cat or a dog, but like they've got like filters over it to give it like like devil horns, and the horns come out and it's like, oh, the beast is demonic in nature. Oh, that's so funny. That, like, wait, hold on. Oh, YouTube, really? You really think that I'm 4 years old and can't be trusted with this? Oh, man. Anyway.
Oh, Kinkymation.
Yeah,
okay.
Kinkymation. Oh, you know of Kinkymation? You know of Lilygoth?
I've been on R34 a few times.
I bet you have. Anyway, I greatly enjoy her various, hey, I'm a character designer, artist person, and I like to look at character designs and arts as an artist. So I'm gonna hold on. No, I'm not gonna put this on. I'm gonna put on the shorts that's accompanying this, because it's really funny. Where are you? No. There you are. Cursed Cookie. Cursed Cookie is so funny. So, as like a stream goal, it's like, hey, with enough subs or whatever, I will make a cookie version of the necromorph creature over there. and this is the result.
Cool.
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 Two shots of
Apparently, even that little amount of red food dye was still too much.
Yummer's face. Savory. Food. Yum.
This is going to be horrible.
Oh, you don't know it. You don't know the half of it.
Oh my god.
And the fucking Amarant music.
A dubious little creature getting up to mischief. This is no good.
This looks disgusting.
The funniest thing is that it was still raw in the middle.
I bet it was.
And she really did try to eat it. And if you can believe it, she came out of that with a weird tummy ache.
I never would have guessed.
What's a funny thing? What's a
It melted.
Melted. What's a funny thing? Because I'm thinking like funny thing, but like, hey, I'm an artist looking at art, at character designs thing, but I'm also thinking just general funny thing. And I'm thinking the Glupshido quiz is pretty funny.
Glupshido.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a fun little segment tonight, and I like to call this the Glupshito quiz. A Glupshito. It's a character from the Star Wars universe, known to hardcore fans but unknown to general audiences. OMG, Glupshito's
What is
back!
her accent? Where is she from?
She's doing a little bit of a voice, but she is Mexican.
Oh, okay.
I think she's like laying the accent on a little bit thicker as like a character thing.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And this word spawned from a Tumblr post, actually, that said, every time a new Star Wars movie or show is announced, all the fans are like, oh my god, Glupshito's back! And like, no one knows who the fuck Glupshito is. I use the term Glupshito colloquially for characters that I don't know who they are, or I don't think that they're very important. You know, Scrimlow, Blimlow, Glupshitos. So, I thought it would be funny, and Wave agreed, so Wave put this together for me.
More like
Wave
Glupshido.
made this look super old-timey. Don't fucking clap me! There we go. The search for more content. Content brain! The Star Wars universe is filled with an almost infinite amount of iconic characters, but no character type is as iconic as the Glupshito. One is unimportant in the greater plot, but is beloved by fans anyway. I'm gonna present Lily with 30 Glupshitos from Star Wars, and she needs to guess if the meme on the screen is the actual name or not. +1 for each correct answer, +5 for each bonus question. There will be prizes at the end, depending on how many points she gets. Oh boy! Prizes! What the fuck are they? Wave that looks so scuffed. Bluff 1. Sheev Palpatine. The name real or fake? It is real! His name is Sheev! Also, Palpatine isn't a Glupshito. Isn't he, like, super important?
I will be adopting the term Glupshito now.
Yeah, it's a great phrase.
Yay! He most likely inspired Xehanort. What?
Yeah.
I mean, Palpatine is a ghoul, so yeah. Glup number 2. Jabba the Hutt. Is this real or fake? This is real. I love Jabba the Hutt, so I'm well aware of his history. I adore this fat bastard, so this one's real. Hooray! Fun fact, he used to be just a guy in the first movie, but George Lucas CGI'd him into the special edition to reflect his later appearances. Really? Wait, hold on. George Lucas... Oh, I did watch the version of the film that George Lucas fucked with, by the way, because, like, apparently the other versions don't exist anymore. Like, I found out that Han shot first because hubby told me, because apparently George Lucas fucked with, like, the film. Glup number 3! Admiral Holdo. Is this name real or fake? Real. It's the dude that goes, "It's a trap!" I really hope I don't make all the nerds disappointed because I do genuinely like Star Wars, okay? Like, I just haven't seen them all in a bit. Please be nice to Lily!
Is he from Star Wars, or I thought he was from Star Trek?
No, he's from Star Wars.
Damn. Okay.
How did I forget? Fun fact: this is called Mon Calamari. He looks like he'd be good fried. You just got trapped. Okay. Wave wins 1. Glup number 4. Kit Fisto. Is this the real or fake? This has to be fake.
I love his smile.
I don't remember this dude. Second of all, this cannot be real. This is not real. No. There's no way. This is not real, chat. It cannot be real.
I honestly refuse to believe Glupshito is a real name in Star Wars neutral. Face.
It's not a real name. That's just a thing fans or at least fandom people made up as like a joke. As you can see with Kid Fisto here, some names are funnier than you think.
Fisto is not a Star Wars character name. Real. No! What do you mean, Fisto?
Kid Fisto.
As in getting
Kid
fisted
Fisto.
is a fucking name of a Star Wars character. No. He's actually super cool. His name is Fisto. Fun fact, he's voiced by Phil Lamar, Samurai Jack and Hermes from Futurama in the Clone Wars cartoon. And yes, Fisto. Wave up! I just got Fistoed. Now we're getting to the real shit. Oh, I hate it here. Glup 5. Ashoka Tano. I'm gonna say this one's real.
Real.
That's a real name. That's not her name, though.
I know that there's other ones of this species. So this
Really?
one sounds real
Yeah,
to me.
this is a
think that
completely
this
different character.
I don't know if she's Lady Jedi or not. I think the Jedi one is orange.
My word.
No! Why are all of these fake? Shakti. Fun fact, the name same race as Ashoka Togruta. She also dies a lot. What do you mean a lot? Like more than once?
Anakin, this one is
Oh.
not canon.
Oh my
Secondly,
god, that was absolutely ruthless. Because I forget that, like, lightsabers are genuinely like plasma. They would cauterize the wound immediately. There's no saving you. He just fucking lightsaber to the fucking heart. Holy shit, that was fucking brutal. And then she looks different here. Video game? Oh! And then Lego? Yeah. Why?
Damn.
Oh my god, what has this poor woman done to George Lucas? Let's move on to number 6. Shaggy. Is this real or fake? This is fake! Are you joking, Wave? This is fake.
No, that's real.
This is Shaggy.
It's so
Fake.
real.
If this is real,
It's
I'm
so
gonna
real.
myself. I will become as gods, chat.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm ascending. I'm leaving this planet, and I'm never coming back. Watch me fucking fly away like a helium balloon. No. No. I'm out. Where's my shoes? Goodbye. See you in the fucking next space adventure, chat. I'm leaving. What do you mean we fucking made Shaggy from Scooby-Doo and just put him in Star Wars and named him Shaggy? Like, that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. Fun fact, Kennedy Tarkovsky, director of Star Wars Clone Wars, made a Scooby-Doo reference for the fun of it. This was before the days of
Shaggy
Disney
in
was
Star
still a lot
Wars.
more relaxed
Yeah,
with that
Shaggy
stuff
in
back
Star
then.
Wars.
Yeah, I thought that you made this up as a shitpost, Wave. Glup number 7, Mon Mothma. Is this name real or fake?
They can't all be real.
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's fake. Why? I just have that intuition. God damn it!
Mama.
Because your intuition works so well with Shaggy. Its name was Shaggy! It's like calling a fucking dog in Star Wars Scoob-Doo. I'm sorry. That would have gotten anybody. Hi. Bounty. Like bounty hunter? I'm real. These are all
Fake.
fucking absolute shitters.
Yeah, that's
I have
not
no
his
idea
name.
who most of these people are. What? I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, by the way. Hubby's here, he's losing his shit. What do you mean it's fake? Cad Bane. You keep falling for it. God damn it. I'm looking so stupid. Every single Star Wars fan is going to despise me after this video. I'm sorry. Dexter Jester. Is this name real or fake? This feels fake, so I'm going to say it's real. He looks like a Dexter. Yay! Oh my god, I get the selfie! We did it! We did it! We got one! Woo! Fun fact, there's no friend with Obi-Wan Kenobi. Also, if you mentioned Treasure Planet before this answer was revealed, you got +5 bonus points because that's based. Why? Wave sometimes has the most obscure references. Okay. I feel better now. I feel better. I'm not completely stupid. Skilo. I'm gonna say this feels fake.
He looks like a Skilo, honestly.
I love. So that's not his name.
No!
Yeah, Skilo.
Oh god,
I love of all names, they went with Skilo for him.
such a terrible name for the shit. Fun fact, Skilo is a rapper who made I Wish
Greedo!
for the GOAT trailer. Also, the special editions keep changing it. Pan or Greedo shot first. It was actually mine. It was Han! Bonus question 1, +5 is right. What is the name of the music genre that this band plays? Starcock! What do you mean, jizz? What do you mean, jizz? What?
Shout out to Eargasmo. I love that.
Starcock. What do you mean, jizz? What do you mean, jizz? What, this band plays cummies? This band plays with their cocks? This band literally, that trumpet sound? Yeah, that came out of the Are you having fun? What did you name it, jizz? I'm crashing the fuck out over Star Wars. Fun fact, the band's name is Figrin D. And the modal nodes, musicians who play jizz are called jizz wailers. Wait, this isn't something Wade made up to fuck with me? This is in the movies? I have many questions, but the main one is why?
Don't like that.
Flop 11. Oh, hi, Padme. Shindo. Shindo is a hentai artist. Very cursed one. I'm gonna say this is fake.
Oh no.
Yay! Dobusuke! Fun fact, he's played by Mark Hamill, who plays the Joker in multiple Batman things, as well as skips from regular show. These are the roles he's most known for. Also, why'd you freak out, chat? I just created a random name. No, I fucking clocked you immediately! Alright. We're doing good. We're on a good strike, chat. We're doing it! Glop number 12. Max Rebo. It sounds so fake, so I'm gonna assume it's real. Yay! Fun fact, he's a member of the Ever Obers and his Galactic Jizz Whalers. Please stop. Please stop with the jizz. This is terrible! Like, fucking, George Lucas is absolutely shit at this. What the fuck? Absolute garbage. Glop 13. Boss Nass. Is the name real or fake? It seems fake. It's probably real. Yeah! Fun fact, he's the same race as Jar Jar Binks. Gungam. Also, all Star Wars fans thought of him in Bonanza whenever they mentioned
The planet core.
Planet Core? I can't believe my instance. I'm finally doing it, chat. I'm finally gonna stop crashing out over Star Wars.
Do want to point out one of my favorite videos ever, which has Boss Ness there. That's the wrong one. This one.
Poopa stinker.
Love Poopa Stinka.
I'm finally doing it, chat. I'm finally gonna stop crashing out over Star Wars. Glop 14. R2KT. Is the name real or fake? It's pink! It's pink, it's real. Is it? Yay! And it actually is pink! This is a fan diary who was built as an homage to a fan's daughter who tragically passed of cancer in 2004. Aww. She was made a canon droid who shows up on screen in The Force Awakens and other games and shows. No jokes here. It's a tragic but sweet homage. That is actually very, very sweet. Glub 15. We're halfway there, chat. CO people. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what is it? Is it real or is it CO Bibble? I use the word Bibble a lot.
Fake.
Answer?
No!
Why
That
would you
says
name a
Bibble.
character CO Bibble? George Lucas, was he high? Like, I just thought the name was funny. Wave! Glub 16. Sweat Concorquil. Is the name real or fake? It sounds like Sweat Concorquil. I'm gonna say real though. Like, no. No!
Fake.
Fake!
No!
What? I thought you were making.
Why is every single one of them real?
Throwing a dig at Concord Wave. Fun fact: he's a senator. There's a lot of those in the prequels. Exciting. Would you vote for Senator Concord Kill? No. Glub 17. Slow and low. It's so fucking stupid. I'm gonna say it's real, chat. Yay! Oh, he looks so sad. Why is he so sad? You guys all have to go buy some gamer subs and make me feel better. His whole plotline is reporting a parking violation. Aren't you glad you now know about him? This is the very definition of a fucking glupshito, chat. Why does he look so... Glub 18. Brad Schlongo. Oh, God. You know what?
Real. I want it to be real.
We have Jizz.
Oh, his name's way funnier.
No!
Salacious B. Crumb. That's even worse. Wait, I'm sorry. You're telling me that Schlong is fake, but Salacious is not?
Salacious Crumb is his name.
Salacious B. Crumb. Don't forget the initial.
His name is Salacious Crumb. Una migaja deliciosa, güey. Así se llama este cabrón. Se te cayó una migaja de la concha al piso. Lo ve tu perro y dice, Dr. Crusher and Worf are the names real or fake? Real. Worf has balls on his face.
I am not a merry man.
What? Dr. Cornelius Evanzan and Pondo Baba. That. Okay, Rave, why are the real names dumber than the fake ones? Baba Booey. Wrong show, Lily. What? Guys, I am so sorry to burst your bubbles. I was raised normie, okay? I don't do Star Trek. I barely know anything about Star Trek except for fucking Spock. And his yee ass hair. That's it. That's the extent of my knowledge, chat. Fun fact, since it's two characters, give yourself 2 points if you got it right. No. In addition, if you notice the Star Trek reference in the fake names before the answer was revealed, give yourself an additional 3+ points. Well, there you go, Wave. Glub 20. HK 47. I'ma say real. I'm losing brain cells by the minute.
You do not wish to be referred to as meatbag?
Yay! The robot names are pretty easy to guess. Fun fact, the meatballs in chat are popping off right now. He's a party member in Knights of the Old Republic, and he's a droid who really likes to kill, and is basically the Asterion of that game.
And the full concentrated power of the sun.
The same devs made the first 2 Baldur's Gate games. Wait, Larian, wait, this wasn't Larian. That's really cool. Meatbags Lily. Yeah, the chat is actually losing its shit, actually, now that you mentioned it. Bonus question 2. Which of these is not a real Star Wars game? Okay, Kinect Star Wars Galactic Dance-Off, Star Wars Tatooine Moisture Farm Simulator, Soul Calibur 4, Star Wars Super Bombad Racing. I will say that the Tatooine Moisture Farm Simulator is not real. The Soul Calibur is a red herring. Yay! Fun fact, Yoda's the Meta Knight of Soul Calibur because he's so small and hard to hit. Well, there we go! Okay, I don't have that in little points now. I feel less lame. Stop it! Did you have to make it that wide, Wave? Glorb 21, Yaddle. Is it real or fake? I think it's real. Woo! Fun fact, no, she's not Baby Yoda's mom, Lily. That one was a girl? I thought all Yodas were little old men. I thought they reproduced via mitosis. That was a girl? Wait, Yodas had sex? I don't want that mental image. I thought Jedi's weren't allowed to fuck. Love 22. Lubaka. It sounds so fake, fucking fake. I have to assume it's real.
Real. It's real. It has to be.
No! Fake. The name is Gungi. Fun fact, he is not Chewbacca's son. Chewie's son is named Lumpy. Chewie fucked!
Chewie has a whole family.
Gormanda. Is the name real or fake? I'ma say real! I've been saying
Real.
real a lot because I've been constantly surprised by this fucking thing, chat. Real! Woohoo! If I had time and a hammer, I'd track down every bootleg copy and smash it. George Lucas on the Star Wars Holiday Special. Oh! Okay, I need the tea.
Happy Life Day.
So it's beat,
Grandpa watches Star Porn. You guys want to watch it? Club 24!
Bo homo!
Bo homo! Chat,
I
this
think
cannot
it's
be
fake,
real.
but I want it
Chat,
to be
this
real.
cannot be real! This cannot be real! No, that's fake. That has to be fake. For my sanity, that has to be fake. Come on. No, Bo homo. For my sanity, that has to be fake.
Your mother.
Oh, thank God! Oh my God, thank God! You guys have no idea how much I was... Guys, homie's losing it! Fun fact, he has a special permission from the Jedi Council to marry due to how low the birth rate of his species is. He has 5 wives. Darth Vader happened because Anakin had to hide his affair with Padma. Think about that for a moment. Double standards. Rules for thee, but not for me.
It is so funny how the Jedi aren't allowed to be in a relationship at all with anyone, but this dude is the exception because there are so few of his people, so he just fucks like crazy.
The fact that I had to fucking question Bo Homo tells you how stupid these names are. Star Wars, what the fuck? Club 25! Size Noodles. Is the name real or fake? Size Noodles sounds
Real.
fake as shit. I'm gonna say it's
Real. I feel in my heart. It's real.
Fake.
Oh.
Wait. The name was Size Noodles on the fake. What do you mean fake? It's real. I messed up. Oh, okay. Thank you. Fun fact. She's a proud jizz whaler. She loves jizz. Jizz is her life, and nothing can take that away from her. Rock on, you legendary queen of jizz. You can't stop the jizz, no matter what you try. If you mention jizz right before you got the answer, you get plus 5 points. Wave! She's dancing in those commies, chat. Sebula. Is the name real or fake? I'm gonna go say Sebula is fake. Real. Damn it! Fun fact, he's a pro pod racer who lost to an actual child. I'll try spinning. That's a neat trick. He's the subway slammer of the Star Wars verse. He did try to slam into the child mid-race to kill him. I accidentally spread misinformation that baby Anakin killed him in cold blood in one of the Anthony G's videos. Oh no!
You're being lied to about Sebulba was murdered in cold blood. I forgot the fucking the Imperial music from 14 is in here. This is what the Empire doesn't want you to see. Sebulba was racing to keep the local Tusken Raider orphanage open. Voodoo's home for abandoned raiders. He was a hero and will be missed dearly. Tunirana nu prata donkoshag. It will be a clean and fair race, my friend. Sebulba Sand Rider Summers.
Lily, read the name properly. Sebula. Truculus Palpatine. Is the name real or fake?
Real.
This is a Palpatine. Palpatine never actually had any children or anything like that. And no, the new fucking Star Wars movies are fake too, so I don't count it. I'm gonna go and say this one is fake. Real! Fun fact, he's Palpatine's son. The extended universe novels get insane and are no longer canon. Boo. What? I thought that he didn't have any kids! Swords banned him. The name real.
Not the
Is this one of the
Seabat.
fucking children that Anakin fucking cut down in cold blood? I think it's real. Yeah! Fun fact, Disney made a Youngling show for young children. It said fire in the past because they are cowards. Oh my god, because if they made a show in the... Oh! Yeah! Goodbye, children. Club 29. Lobot. Is the name real or fake? Real! I think that's real.
Real!
Real. Tomo arigato, Mr. Loboto. Yay! Fun fact, he has a really tragic backstory where he defected from the Empire and got gravely injured and lost his mind to the cybernetics. None of this is in the movie. He's the OG Globshito. What? So was this a deleted scene? And the last one, chat, Glub 30. Oh god. Umla Gumla Ga. Is the name real or fake? Real! It sounds so fucking stupid.
I love
Real!
the name Umla Gumaga.
Must be real! I just did the most dramatic pointing at my screen I could possibly have done, chat. Woo!
Boo! Wait, what?
Sorry, I fucked up.
That youngling part was way too deep, bro. Neutral. Face.
Boo!
Yeah.
Fun fact, this is the ultimate Globshito! Rise of Skywalker does have one perfect moment. It's right after they show the first gay kiss in Star Wars for 2 seconds. They immediately cut to this frowning slug monster for twice as long. 16 out of 10, no notes. That's amazing! Uh-oh. What's the name of this building? Okay. Emperor Palpatine Surgical Reconstruction Center, Intergalactic Pod Racing Committee HQ, Kyber Crystal Sager Forge, and Jabba's Hut. It's not Jabba's Hut. I think it's Emperor Palpatine Surgical Reconstruction Center for when they fixed Anakin because he lost a lot of limbs. Yay!
So yes, Emperor Palpatine's Surgical Reconstruction Center is real. But this image on the left, obviously not real. It's because there's a Red Letter Media video where they are like, oh, here's some fun facts about Darth Vader's suit, as like a whatever bullshit video. It has a few super funny parts, including where Mike Stoklasa reads the name Emperor Palpatine Surgical Reconstruction Center and they just start losing it because the name is so ridiculous. And Rich Evans is like imagining like in the lobby there's just a statue of Palpatine looking scary, but there's kids looking up
So
at
that
him.
live reaction slug meme is from Star Wars? Wow, never knew.
Yeah, it's from Star Wars. In case you don't, he's blended into the background of the stream chat. Hey, did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Claude the Slug is always here in these streams. He's just been sitting on the couch forever because he's funny. But for like over a year now, maybe 2 years, he's just been on the couch forever as a guest. He's right there next to the Labrys figure and the robot from Live Alive.
Oh shit.
Yeah, oh shit. He's been here the whole time.
Hey, I had a fucking core memory because that movie fucked me up as a child. Fun fact, Anakin got turned into Vader here. They had to cut corners due to a budget cuts. I'm not joking.
That's true.
My bone marrow.
Anakin got burned to a fucking toasty crisp.
I love you.
Bombad Prize Corner. Misa thanks you for playing my game. 10 points, green milk, freshly milked. 20 points, Baby Yoda Pandemic Edition face mask.
I didn't even notice him, bro.
Points,
Face.
Side Hollow
With
Knight.
tears
40 points,
of
pink
joy.
lightsaber, and Jedi robes. No, I wanted it! I wanted the pink lightsaber and a Snuggie. I would be a Sith, actually. I get attached to things. Through Shito Prize Corner, Yusa True Glove Master. Oh, 50 points, Jedi Sex Pass, and Private Jizz Show. Who earned this masterpiece? Did anyone of you guys get it? Oh, that was funny as fuck. Okay. Oh, I lost my shit there. I truly crashed out. Guys, Hubby lost his shit. Hubby was like, the fact that you're actually like seriously thinking about these being real or not shows you how bad. Ah! And that was the Glumshito quiz! This was super fucking funny. I would not be opposed to doing a round 2 of these. Like, this was very, very, very entertaining. Or, you know, from different franchises. I'm gonna probably make this video, so if you like this, like, comment, and subscribe. What was your score? Mine was butt. Please, Star Wars fans, don't crucify me. I didn't watch all of the movies, and also some of them I watched a really long time ago. Comment your score and what prize you got. And if you got the pink lifesaver, give it to me. The fact that you have to think about Bo Homo made it worth it. I had, like, seriously fucking considered it, okay? Like, comment, subscribe, tell me your score and your prize. And remember, you guys can go get some true Jedi drink or Sith drink with code KinKimation for 10% off. We're gonna get to that waifu cup. I can smell it. And with
It's so funny. It's so funny. Of all the flavors that she decides to put on screen, it's the Bowberry one with the inflation fetish on the canister. It's so fucking funny. And it's also so funny how when Bao showed off her Bowberry model and people were like, hey, VTuber Bao the Whale, do you hate fat people? Is this you saying you're making fun of us? And it's no. In fact, it's the opposite direction. And she can't just say that. So she kind of just had to say nothing about it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. That sure was a funny week in VTubing. Anyway, hey, stream done. Thanks, whoever came by, for coming by to stream. Oh, God, what's tomorrow? I don't remember. Oh, tomorrow. Oh, this is funny. And it's a little prank that I'm playing on literally whoever will show up. So on the schedule, I have it put to near, which it is. And like, I'm going to be talking about like, oh man, it's time for everyone's favorite game, Nier. And then I'm going to use the...
Hope you guys have a wonderful day.
Thank you. It's 10 p.m. over here.
Yes, thank you.
And it is
It's 1 a.m. over here.
Yes. And like, I'm going to be like, hey, it's going to be Nier time. And I'm going to put like, for the thumbnail, like the box art of like Nier Replicant. But I'm just going to have the logo say Nier. And then they're going to tune in and it's like... Well, I mean, this is Nier, but... And then it's going to be the one from for PS3 and Xbox 360 with the dad, voiced by Jameson Price, and not the hot anime boy in Replicant, voiced by Zach Aguilar and then Ray Chase. But at some point, I will switch to Nier Replicant and not acknowledge it.
Face with smiling
and
eyes, grin.
And it'll really only be funny to me and whoever is paying attention. Anyway, that's the stream, everybody. See you guys later. Take care. Bye-bye.